What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Canelo Alvarez versus Avni Yildirim. Let's turn it up, man. It's live on the zone. Man, hit the fucking like button right now. You understand me? We getting straight to it. Keyshawn Davis, American prospect, gets his first win on the undercard. Congratulations to the young fighter, great amateur, Keyshawn Davis, making a statement. You know what I mean? Making a statement. That's what it's all about. Keyshawn Davis, one of the most decorated amateurs in American boxing in quite some time, comes out here. He does his thing, gets the win. Congratulations to the young champ, Keyshawn Davis. You heard me? He deserved it. You know what I mean? He definitely deserved it. Let's go. We getting straight into it. H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. The zone action, you understand? Great fights on the zone. So let's see. Did they have any fights, any undercards right now? You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis did his thizzle. Congratulations to young Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn Geezy. You feel me? So we getting ready for the card, man. Live. Canelo Alvarez. Tanner, what up? Young Tan. Young Tan. Tanner the man. Tan the man. Tanner in the building, you understand? What up? What up? Hit the like button. Much love and respect. JC. Canelo. Hey, where did you watch that fight at, JC? Where did you watch Keyshawn Davis fight at? He looked good? He looked good. How good did he look? I missed it. How good did he look? Tell me about him. JC, tell me about that kid, Keyshawn Davis. Where did you watch that fight at? Lady Jack in the building. Yo, JC, how did you watch that fight? Tell me how you watched that fight. Where did you watch that fight at? You know what I mean? I just got back in, so I just got here. How did you watch it? On YouTube Matchroom. Dang, for real? So he signed a Matchroom. Matchroom boxing on YouTube, huh? Dang, Eddie Hearn doing his stizzle, bro. You got to give Eddie Hearn credit, bro. Y'all got to give Eddie Hearn some credit doing what he doing. Eddie Hearn making it look sharp, bro. He making it look easy, bro. Eddie Hearn getting talented fighters all over the world, all over the globe. Eddie Hearn got another future world champion in Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn is a problem. Keyshawn Davis ain't no joke, bro. He said, God bless you, H. You already know. You already know how fast the coupe already goes once I step on the metal. I bring the Glock to every show. What more can I say? I'm just a kid from the ghetto. Oh, yeah, man, it was wild. That shit was wild yesterday, bro. That shit was hectic, man. You know, free smoke is free smoke, man. Shout outs to everybody that joined the panel last night. Shout outs to the Brotherhood that came through. Shout outs to Black Horseman, UGC. Shout outs to everybody. Okay, RB in the building. What up, RB? He says, salute H Money. Last night's stream was fire. Yep. And then we did the Joseph Parker card. The Joseph Parker card, that shit was fire. Canelo ready to go. I'm excited to watch Canelo. The last time I watched Canelo Alvarez, he looked sharp. He looked good. He did his thing. I'm looking forward to Canelo doing his thing once again. Canelo took a loss. He took his loss early in his career, and it made him a better fighter. A true champion can take a loss and bounce back, and that's exactly what Canelo doing. Now Canelo got this partnership with the best promoter in boxing, Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Canelo, his career is in some great hands. Working with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. So Eddie Hearn got the two biggest stars in boxing, and Canelo Alvarez and Anthony Joshua. So Eddie Hearn doing a hell of a job. If Eddie Hearn wasn't doing a great job, guess what? Canelo would have never signed with Eddie Hearn. So we live. Dang, so we live. What's the name? Akim Barak, Kate Abdul, who formerly was on the PBC. Kate Abdul working on a broadcast with the zone. Akim Barak. I know Eddie. Matter of fact, I know Devin Haney's gonna be at the fight tonight. I talked to Bill Haney. What's good? Okay, Pigeon. Pigeon in the building. Pigeon said, I've arrived. So let me drop the link in the chat. It's a fight party. You know how we do it. It's a fight party. It's a celebration for this great champion, Saul Canelo Alvarez. This is a great card, bro. All right, JC said, on undercard of Jake Paul, Ben Askren, Regis Prograis versus Red Cack. For real, y'all hit the like button. So Regis Prograis versus Ivan Redkach is on the undercard of a Jake Paul, Ben Askren. So basically you're telling me Regis Prograis fighting on Triller. So Regis is fighting on Triller. That's what you're telling me.
What's going on, bro?
What's up, bro?
Bro, come on, bro. What's going on, my man? Let's see what's going on. This is the Pigeon, bro. Look. There's my tooth, bro. That's where they come in, bro. That's where the pigeons come in, bro. What's going on, bro?
I'm excited. Are you excited about watching Canelo Alvarez tonight?
Big time, bro. It's going to be a fight. You know, it's kebab against burrito, bro. It's going to be one of them madmans where they get.
Keep it. Hey, keep those comments out of here. We don't hear nothing about no burrito or, these are comments that could definitely have an effect.
It's going to be good, person. Bro.
No. Yeah, you have to respect others in their culture. Okay, Pigeon?
Yeah, bro, it's gonna be a good fight, bro. So I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what I'm gonna say. Tell me, bro. Tell me.
How good is Canelo Alvarez? For those that never watched him fight before, what makes Canelo such a great fighter?
Yeah, he's a great fighter. You've got to look at his resume. So let me just blast it up. We've all watched all the fights, innit? So he's been going for a long time. Let's get him up. Let's get him up on the box rec, man. So basically, he started off a welterweight, bro. So he won the Jalisco welterweight title. Jalisco basically is a place in Mexico, bro. He fought in the Coliseum Olympico, which is in Mexico, which is in Jalisco, which is an area. Then he won the NABF welterweight title, which is American welterweight, youth welterweight title, the WBC. It's not. Shall I be honest with you, H Money? Can I be honest with you, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not that great, bro.
What are you about to say?
It's not as great as people think when I'm just checking it out.
It's 54 wins. Canelo got 54 wins already, and he's only 29 years old. Canelo got 50 wins, and he's only 29.
I know that, but he only got champ. After the. He's excellent. I agree with you. He's a Hall of Famer. But listen, bro, he only really turned up from the Austin Trout fight, which was 43 fights in. So yeah, you're right. He's excellent. But come on, bro. I don't think, he's excellent. So you're right. But not compared to fighters of old, bro. Not all that.
He is, bro. He is a four-division world champion. Like you said, he started off at welterweight, moved all the way up to light heavyweight, knocked out Sergey Kovalev. Okay, Canelo been in there with the top guys from Floyd Mayweather Jr., Triple G, Gennady Golovkin, Sergey Kovalev, Arislandi Lara, Daniel Jacobs.
Yo, bro. Nah, bro. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is, I'm going back to he's good. I'm going back to Kermit Cintron, Gomez. The Matthew Hatton fight was a good fight, but you're right.
Canelo fight Kermit Cintron, right? He knocked out Kermit Cintron.
Yeah, you're right. He is good. I think I'm being a bit harsh, so.
Yeah, stop being such a hater. That's what you need to do. Stop hating so much. So right now we got Diego Pacheco. We got Castro on the undercard. Who else we got? Zhang, heavyweight prospect, the Haitian sensation, Zhang
Yeah,
in the
man.
building. No, the Asian sensation, Zhang versus Jerry Forrest. Actually, one of my friends actually sparred against Jerry Forrest recently. My boy OK Gusto sparred him, getting him ready for this fight. And we got Arroyo versus Rodriguez. Arroyo versus Rodriguez, and
I got Roy in that.
of course, the main event of the evening, Pigeon. Saul Canelo Alvarez, one of the best fighters in the fucking world. You understand me?
Yeah, bro. A lot of these fights are mad. Like last night's fights were mad as well. They were a bit disappointing, but like, listen, a lot of these fights are on Fox and DAZN today. I want to watch this Zhili Zhang fight, man. This big lump. It's like those things that blow in the wind at the car wash. It's like that. This Zhili Zhang, man, is about 7 foot tall, bro. This crazy Chinese guy, bro, and they're still playing him for. He can't fight, bro. You got Julio Cesar Martinez today, bro, against McWilliams Arroyo on the
Oh,
zone.
that's Julio Cesar Martinez fighting against Arroyo.
Yeah, that's tonight, bro. I think
That's a good fight.
I got Martinez by UD, fam. So that's what I've gone for on that. Let me just charge my laptop. I got I put a lot. I've got Ramos. I think I got Ramos is on Fox. When are they starting, man? These Fox fights. Jarrell's fighting tonight as
I'm
well.
not sure. I'm watching DAZN. I'm not watching the Fox fights tonight. I'm watching DAZN.
DAZN. So we got Alvarez against Yildirim. We got Martinez against McWilliams. We got Zhang. And who's that guy? Panchero? He's one of the guys, isn't he? Oh, what a set, bro. I gotta be careful because I got all my kids with me. I can't be too loud, bro. Because I got.
Yo, do me a favor. Do me a favor, Pigeon. I want to hear you say DAZN, DAZN, DAZN. Say DAZN, DAZN, DAZN.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I was just listening because my kids.
But do me a favor. Hey, do me a favor, bro. I want to hear you say DAZN, DAZN, DAZN.
DAZN, bro. Listen. Shit. You've converted me to Devin Haney. Listen, bro. I think you're very underrated on the internet. I think you get a lot of hate because of the Haney thing, innit? But listen, Haney is going to be an undisputed champ of boxing. He's going to be undisputed. He's going to be unified. So you're either going to deal with it or you're going to have to go with the flow. I personally think Teofimo Lopez has had his day. He's overrated. I predicted that fight as 116 to 1. I was the only guy in the YouTube community who predicted that fight to 116, 112 for Teofimo over Loma. And I'm going to predict another thing now. I've said this for a long time, and you know it as well, bro. Basically, I think Devin Haney, his shoulder's better. It's been 12 months before the last fight. He's going to have another fight. It's going to be 2 years till it's going to be recovered, bro. He was young. He's not like a David Hay rotator cuff when he's in his mid-30s, like what I had when it goes. He's a young guy, and it's recovered. So I think a lot of people are sleeping on Devin Haney, and I think you can make a lot of... I'm not going to say it on the internet because I don't want you to make money over him, but I personally think in terms of his career, it's going to be very explosive. He's going to be banging. You've only got to look at the way... Look at his record, bro, Devin Haney. People think that he can't punch. Let's go back and let's have a look at Devin Haney's records. 22 years old, remember. He was a champion.
25 wins. Devin Haney, 25 wins and 15 knockouts. 25 wins and 15 knockouts, I believe.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I think people in the are actually like being... Well, let me take this off a set, bro. Put this back on. They're talking a load of shit because you got to look at his record. If you click on a lot of those guys, like when he won the lightweight title, he's fought all over. He's fought in Mexico. He's fought everywhere. So he's got the intelligence and the remit to fight somewhere else. I personally think myself. Do you want to know what I think? I think Bill Haney needs to stay off the internet. Keep focusing on the next fight. We all know Gamboa was a comeback fight. You don't need Bill to tell us or big up
Yo,
Debbie.
listen, Pigeon. Bill Haney does whatever he wants to do.
I
Bill
know,
Haney does.
bro.
Listen to me. Bill Haney does whatever the fuck he wants to do. Understand that.
Yeah, bro. I'm just trying to keep it real
Keep
about
it
him,
real.
bro.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, I just basically think, bro. Listen, he did his shoulder. The Gamboa fight was the combat fight. His shoulder's fine. He's been sparring. I've been watching videos online with him sparring, Devin Haney, all the top guys. And listen, there's going to be no issue when that combat fight happens. We got Ryan Garcia chomping off today, like he's got this contract with with Manny Pacquiao. This is ridiculous, bro. Nobody wants to watch that. We want to know. That's just taking the piss, bro. I just personally think that people need to stop clout chasing in terms of trying to get fights. This guy's nearly my age, bro. I'm in my 50s. Manny Pacquiao, what is he? He's about 42, 43 years old. Come on, bro. You're trying to fight me? You want to fight me? I just think it's ridiculous. And if you want to fight, man, Ryan Garcia, you got Devin Haney, you got Tank, bruh. Just put a bid in through them. He's trying to get 10 million. He's trying to get 10 million originally. Then he's trying to get 5. What's he going to do? He's going to go down to 2. Listen, at the end of the day, Tiafimo needs to realize if you're not selling tickets, nobody's going to go to the fight. So when he's clout chasing people like Haney and stuff, and same as Garcia as well, you say you've got the Mexican community, and this guy's saying he's got the Honduran community. All right, then sell a million pay-per-view. Roy Jones against Mike Tyson only sold 1.5.
Then he dropped him already. Castro dropped him in the first 5 seconds. Unbelievable. Yeah, Castro, young fighter, dropped him. Give me 1 second, Pigeon. Castro dropped him within the first 15 seconds of the fight. Castro, young fighter. I see 24 Geezy said Castro is the next. Castro is the next who? Who did Geezy say? Castro's the next Mikey Garcia. He said this kid right here reminds him of Mikey. Are you watching the fight?
Is this the Eddie Hearn show?
Yes, the zone.
Yeah, I'm just going to click on Sky, bro.
Castro with another right hand. Castro dropped him in the first 15 seconds of the fight. So he's showing off the power. Uppercut on the inside. Left hook to the body by Castro. Tagging him up. Keep tagging him, Castro. Keep that jab on him. Castro with a left hook and a right hand on the inside. Banging to the body. They said it's Tap Out King gonna do it. I'm not sure. I haven't talked to Tap Out King yet. I need to go talk to him. Who's fighting in the UFC tonight? Who's fighting? Is it who fighting? I don't know. Is it Israel Adesanya fighting? Who's fighting? Israel?
Not tonight.
What up, SSB? What's good? Y'all hit the like button. SSB in the building. Shout out to the OG SSB representing the 6.
Shit, man.
Shout out to SSB 28 and one mixtape player.
This fucking shit's not
Tap Out King, Tap Out King, Tap Out King. He said, what's good, H Money? The brother on the panel, facts. Shout out to the panel. Yeah.
Shit, man.
So who's fighting in the UFC?
Yeah, I got it on.
He said Gain. Gain is fighting, bro. Who's Gain?
Yo, I got it on, bro.
Yo, what up, Chain with Ice? Join the panel, Chain with Ice. Come on, man. Canelo. Castro looking strong, man. I like what I see from Castro. Here, bro. I like what I see from Castro so far. Castro's doing his thing. He's definitely doing his thing. Right hand upstairs by Castro, followed by a jab. Castro with a left hook. Castro already scored a knockdown in the first round. In the first 20 seconds of round number 1, Castro scored a knockdown. I see a lot of potential in this kid, Castro. Just like 24 Geezy said, he has potential to be the next Mikey Garcia. And we see the power. The power is landing.
Looks good,
Castro,
bro.
he's looking for the counter punching as well. I like what I see from Castro.
It's only a 4-round fight, man. I just logged on, bro.
Okay, take your time with it. 24 Geezy says, I don't think Castro can beat a slick fighter yet. You know, styles makes fights, 24 Geezy. I got to see more from Castro, but so far, so good. He scored a knockdown in the first 10 seconds. What was that?
Yeah, man, he needs to watch the fight, bro.
Absolutely.
This is a good fight.
That's a picture of Junior Fa on your icon now. Junior Fa, he just lost last night. Did you watch that fight with Joseph Parker?
Yeah, bro, watched it. I just got pissed off, man, because I don't like Parker, man. I think his style's a bit fucking negative, bro.
Oh, he dropped him with a jab. Oh, he dropped. Hey, Castro dropped him with a jab.
Shit.
So he wasn't even hurt. He really wasn't even hurt. He dropped him with a jab. He wasn't even hurt.
Fuck, man. That was
He knocked him off balance, really. He knocked him off balance, so it really wasn't no power behind that punch. It was no power behind that punch. He knocked him down with a jab. So where was the power at? I didn't see any power right there. He knocked him down with a jab. So he's not even hurt. This is only a 4-round fight. And also from Castro, I want to see Castro, you know, move up to 6-round fights. Then I want to see Castro in 8-round fights. Then 10-rounders.
Yeah,
then 12-rounders. He got to start moving up. He got to start stepping up his competition. And you know he's a young fighter. You got to take it slow, but he needs to be he needs to be in there longer than 4 rounds. He needs to get more work than 4-round fights, honestly. Let's go with SSB 28 in the building. Let's get to some comments. Let me read the comments. Hold on. Danny the Great said Castro, he said he got better head movement than Mikey Garcia. Mikey got a statue head, but Mikey was able to survive with Earl Spence. Mikey can box though, Geezy. I think Mikey has a better head movement than what you're saying. I think Mikey, he showed us in that fight against Earl Spence. He was able to move around and he was able to survive in that fight. So I think Mikey got solid head movement. He can box. I think Mikey's a good fighter. You know what I mean? He got a long way to go to, you know, for him to be compared to Mikey. Mikey's faster as well. Once Mikey's technical, Mikey Garcia, he showed us that in his fight against Robert Easter Jr. when Mikey Garcia destroyed Robert Easter Jr. Mikey Garcia dominated Adrian Broner. So Mikey Garcia, he destroyed Sergey Lipinets. So I think Mikey deserves some more credit, 24 Geezy. Rap star in the building.
Rap star, bro. Get him on, bro. Get him on, bro. Get this guy
on. You give Rap star a hard time, bro. You can't do that. Rap star, he's official member of the panel. And I don't listen to me. I don't respect that. You disrespect
I'm only joking, on the panel.
You know, appreciate it though, man. If you can listen, do me a favor. Dang, Castro just dropped him with a right hand to the ear. I want you to cut your camera on. No, I want you to cut your camera on and apologize to Rap Star for last time. So I'm gonna put the camera on you.
No, bro.
Turn your camera on. Apologize to Rap Star, bro.
Simp up, bro. It wants me to.
It's about being a man. You got to be a man. I apologize.
I'm not simping up, bro. I'm not simping
up. Bro. Turn your camera on real quick. Turn your camera on, bro.
I'm not.
Be a man. Be a man, Pigeon. Castro just knocked him out. Castro knocked him out. 2nd round knockout, Castro. 24 Geezy. Now cut your camera on and apologize to the man. Right now, in front of the world. Be a man.
Rap star's a simp, bro. And I'm out of here. Rap star's a simp.
Nah, shut up, bro. You're a bitch. He ran. Look, he's not a man. He's not a real man. Look, Rap Star, I put the pressure on him. I said, yo, be a man and apologize when you're wrong. And he ran. He couldn't do it. He couldn't. Look, me, I'm man enough to apologize when I'm wrong. I apologize to Rap Star. So what are you trying to say, Pigeon? You're trying to say you're too good to apologize? You feel like you're too good to apologize to people? You're a bitch. Now you're the simp and you're the bitch. Motherfucker. Pardon my language. You're the fucking bitch. JC in this motherfucker. JC said facts, H. Yeah, you should apologize, Pigeon. Stop being such a bitch. Stop being a bitch. You feel me? Fuck wrong with you, Pigeon. I'll beat your ass. Oh, man. Danny the Great. Haney. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Keyshawn Davis is a killer, bro. Are y'all hyped up on Keyshawn? Keyshawn, I missed the fight. Did he win by knockout? Did Keyshawn Davis win by knockout? Yeah, he left. He left the panel by himself. I didn't kick him out or nothing. He decided to leave because he couldn't handle the pressure, because he doesn't want to be a man, because he doesn't want to apologize when he's wrong. So fuck him. Rap Star in the building. What's good, Rap Star?
What up, my brethren? To all the chat, to everyone, all the love from London, England, right here, bro. Where's that fucking weirdo gone?
He ran. Soon as I said apologize, he got mad at me and he left.
Yeah, he can't confront me, bro. That motherfucker can't even have a dialogue. He's just something wrong with the guy, isn't it, really?
He's a bitch.
Yeah, he's a bitch. I mean, we want to be nice to everyone, but he's a bitch, bro. Hey, Pigeon, come back, bro. Though. Hey, Pigeon, come back, man. I want to talk to you like a man. Come back to the fucking panel, bitch.
I dropped the link for you, Pigeon. Yo, Rapstar, are you watching the fights right now?
Yeah, I just had a power nap. I'm getting ready for the fights. I'm going to get a blunt ready, and I'm going to join you. Let's get ready to cook, bro.
For sure. Shout outs to Rapstar, man. Boxing knowledge. Go subscribe to his channel right now. Let's get it. Hey, I'm excited, though, Rapstar. Mark Castro, he just won by second round knockout. His second professional fight improves his record to 2 wins, 2 knockouts. And earlier on the Matchroom Boxing channel on YouTube, they had the prelims. And guess who fought on there? This is
I haven't seen. Who,
Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis, yeah?
You remember Punch interviewed Keyshawn Davis before? He just turned professional.
Does he fight for Eddie Hearn now?
Yes. Signed to Matchroom Boxing. He's one of the best prospects in the world. Guess what? He actually sparred Teofimo Lopez. They said he beat up Teofimo Lopez in sparring. I'm serious. I'm not hating. I'm just keeping it real. They said he beat up Teofimo in sparring. Seriously.
Okay. Yeah, man. Cool. I mean, look, Keyshawn Davis, they made a lot of noise about him. So I think people are going to be interested in seeing how he's going to progress right now, especially with him being with Eddie Hearn. Is he with the MTK management, or is he just with Eddie Hearn as a promoter?
He's with I'm not sure. I think he's with Eddie Hearn. I'm not sure about the MTK Global. I got to look into that. But Ryan Garcia is at the fight. I mean, it's expected Ryan Garcia to be at the fight because he wants to support Saul Canelo Alvarez. But this is the funny part about it. He's at the fight, right? Ryan Garcia's at the fight. Devin Haney is going to be at the fight tonight. So Devin Haney is going to be there. Maybe Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia could talk about fighting each other because Ryan Garcia is the mandatory for Devin. Maybe, I mean, do you expect Teofimo Lopez to be at the fight? Did you talk to the Lopez family? And will they be at Canelo's fight tonight?
You know, they're always at most of the fights. I wouldn't be surprised if Teofimo Lopez would be there. And, you know, he's always been around at the most of the fights lately, promoting himself. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Teofimo Lopez there.
Wow, if Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia all in the same building, I could expect some type of altercation, especially between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez with all the bad blood. I would love to see Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez do a face-off.
Facts, man. So what did you think about the fight yesterday, bro? The fight that we stayed up for with Junior Fart and Joseph Parker.
I enjoyed it, Rapstar, to be honest with you. I like what I seen from Joseph Parker. He outboxed him, unanimous decision, and he did what he had to do to get the win. It was a great fight for New Zealand. It was a big time event, but you know, now it's time for Joseph Parker to step up the level of competition and get back in the championship get back in line for a shot at the world title.
Yeah, but do you reckon he can ever win a world title again?
It can happen. Anything is possible in the heavyweight division. I could see him probably, you know, beating one of these guys. It depends. It depends on who he fights. If he fights AJ, of course I'll favor AJ. AJ beat him already. if he fights Fury, I think he has a better chance against Fury. But maybe if somebody can come out of nowhere and upset one of these champions, I can see him probably getting a championship again. Say, for example, Andy Ruiz is a champion again. I could see Joseph Parker beating Andy Ruiz. He already beat him. I could see him beating some of these guys, to be honest with you.
So let me just say this to you: the fighters that you're looking at with Joseph Parker, you got Usyk, you got Alexander Usyk, you got Joe Joyce, and we have Andy Ruiz. We have Joseph Parker. He's in the same kind of mix with them guys, for me.
Yes. What you think about Oscar Rivas? By the way, I never talked to you about Oscar Rivas. Do you think Oscar Rivas is a good opponent for Joseph Parker? And who you think wins that fight?
Oscar Rivas is a good opponent for everybody. The thing about Oscar Rivas, it's a lot of risk, not much rewards. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, with Oscar Rivas, we saw the performance he put against Dillian White. The guy was in the fight. See, with Oscar Rivas, bro, the problem is, again, right, you got other fighters out there with bigger names. And Oscar Rivas is not really bringing that much to the table, apart from what's he got in his resume. For me, Andy Ruiz, Joe Joyce, and Usyk is ahead of Oscar Rivas if I'm watching boxing today.
Who you think wins that fight? Oscar Rivas or Joseph Parker?
Man, it's going to be, I think Parker might just edge it. I think Parker.
Okay. Oscar Rivas had a good performance against Dillian White. He looked sharp in there. I believe he dropped Dillian White 2 times in that fight. Still a very young heavyweight. I like Oscar Rivas. What country is Oscar Rivas from? I forgot. Is he Dominicano? What is he?
Yeah, I think he's from somewhere there, isn't he? Somewhere there. I don't even know, bro. I don't know where he's from.
He had a good performance against Dillian White, though. He looked sharp in there.
Yeah, he had a good performance against Dillian White for sure. But after that, what has he done, H?
I haven't seen him in the ring ever since then. I don't know if he's been in the fight. But you remember it was some type of scandal after the fight where people were saying, oh, Dillian White, I guess they said Dillian White tested positive and all type of crazy mess happened after that fight, bro.
Yeah, bro. I think a lot of these guys take shit. I don't think it's just Dillian White. They all on some kind of enhanced drugs. It's just some of them take it, they come off of it at the right time so it doesn't get detected. You get what I mean, H?
Yes, I got you. I heard Dillian White actually end up passing the test, though. I heard he wasn't even dirty for that fight, to be honest.
Yeah, but passing the test how, bro? How can you fail the A test and pass the B test unless you're given 100 grand under the table?
Okay, so what's something funny going on there?
No, but H, think about this. You failed the first test, right? But then you passed the fucking second test. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that is crazy, right?
There's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes, bro.
No wonder why Dillian White received so much hate. Some people on YouTube hate Dillian White, maybe because he was calling out Deontay Wilder for such a long time. But a lot of people don't like Dillian White for some reason. People hate him, rap star.
He's people always, you know what? People always hate leaders. People always hate people which are leaders, man, loud. People hate you, H Money. People hate rap star because we're those kind of people. We're out there, we're loud. Dillian White's loud. He's out in there in your face. You get what I mean?
Yeah, he is. He always calling out different type of fighters. He always wants smoke. Outspoken. He doesn't duck anybody. I like Dillian White. Even though he took his last loss to Povetkin, he's going back for a rematch. I talked to his trainer. His trainer, I forgot his name, is on YouTube. I mean, on Instagram. His trainer, I talked to him on Pep Talk UK.
Oh, you did?
So, yes, I talked to Dillian White's trainer, and I talked to him about making those adjustments. I think his name is Xavier.
Yeah.
Dang, I don't know his fucking full name. But anyway, Xavier, I talked to him about Dillian White making those adjustments. All Dillian White needs to do, rap star, is use his footwork. Keep the jab on him. Dillian White has a great jab, but he needs to use movement. He was flat-footed in the last fight, and that's why he got knocked out. He was actually winning the whole fight until he got knocked out.
Yeah.
It's heavyweight boxing, bro. One little mistake, the fight can be over after one mistake in a fight.
Well, let me ask everybody in the chat and you a question. Who do you think took a worse beating? Because the Dylan White one-punch knockout or Deontay Wilder taking a beating for 5 rounds? Which one do you think's worse for the which boxer took a worse beating, bro?
Oh, Wilder. It's Wilder for sure. But
Yeah,
I want
but
to hear
Wilder
what they
didn't
say.
go to sleep, H Money. Dylan White went to sleep.
Wilder took a beating for what 7 rounds, so one knockout. I know you're right, bro, but Dylan got knocked out before, but AJ came back.
Well, let me ask you this, bro. If you was in a fight, would you rather have your senses and your eyes and say, okay, I'd rather go out like Wilder, or would you rather go to sleep like Dylan White if you had to choose one?
Damn, that's a good question, man. I've never been knocked out before.
Listen, I'd rather have my eyes and my senses and look at the referee stop the fight than getting knocked out, bro.
Yeah, you got a great point. You do got a great point right there, to be honest with you.
See, do you not think that takes a couple of years off of Dylan White, the way that he got knocked out?
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. Because I've seen, so many fighters get knocked out, like Lennox Lewis. Seen fighters like, Manny Pacquiao get knocked out and able to come back. I'm not sure. It depends on how he bounces back. You're right. You got a great point, though, Rap Star.
Yeah. Hey, Pigeon, stop being a keyboard warrior, you fucking grown-ass motherfucker. Get on the fucking panel. You little.
I'm going to time you out, Pigeon.
You always type, listen, Pigeon, you know what I mean? My life is all about you, bro. You always dream about me. So why are you not coming on this panel? You make videos about me, Pigeon. You make videos about me, bro. What's up with you?
Join the panel, Pigeon. The link is
in the panel, you fucking freak. You pedophile freak. Carry on, H.
Yeah, if you got something to say, join the panel, bro. Stop spamming in the chat, bro. For real.
Now, whenever I talk to him, he's like, yeah, Rap Star. And then as soon as I fucking don't want to talk to this freak, he starts to go on, oh, Rap Star, don't give me no time. Because there's no intelligent conversation with the fucking idiot, bro.
You want to talk to him, Rap? He's right here. He's in the back. Put him on. It's okay if I put him on, Rap Star?
Of course.
Okay.
You got no fucking intelligent conversation. Shut the fuck up, you little fucking Indian bitch.
Hey, come on, racist comments. We're not gonna stand here for racist comments, bro.
Hey, Pigeon, you fucking smelly fucking piece of shit. I'll leave him, bro. He ain't even worth the time, is he?
Yeah, fuck him, bro. Don't even worry about him.
Bro, you know the problem with him? Look at his face, bro. The guy looks like he plays with fucking... I mean, I don't even want to go there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't worry about him, bro. He's going to throw us off from what we're doing, what we're talking about. And Rap Star, we got a great prospect, one of my favorite prospects in boxing, Diego Pacheco from Los Angeles, California, my hometown, 6'4" middleweight. I think he's a better prospect than Edgar Berlanga. I love this kid, Diego Pacheco. Have you ever watched him fight before?
No, I haven't. My brother. I haven't.
He's a beast, Rap Star. He's a beast. I want you to pay attention to this kid, his career. Very good prospect. I believe he's only 19 years old. Diego Pacheco, 6'4", super middleweight. He's a problem. He's a problem, bro. He's stepping up in competition right here. He's stepping up 10 wins, 8 knockouts. I think he's better than Edgar Berlanga. He's a better pure boxer. He understands the sweet science. As you can see, he has a way better jab as well. Left hook upstairs and a left hook. Left hook again. 2 left hooks by Pacheco. Beautiful fighter. Come on, keep that jab on him. I know Fred from Barbershop Conversations, he told me he wanted to sign Diego Pacheco. That's how good he is.
I got to send you some videos. Did you see what Fred said on the other day?
No, what did he say?
I'm going to send you some videos, bro. Fred said that he's done with the narratives. He's not pushing narratives anymore, and he's done with being fake.
Yeah, I know Fred as a real individual. To be honest, he's real, bro. I got love for Fred. Rap Star, I want you to start calling back in that show. I remember when you called in the past.
Yeah, but I got to send you these videos that somebody sent me. That some of these guys, they're getting paid from different places to change narratives. I got these videos for you, bro.
Fred I'm gonna be honest, Fred is a real individual.
Okay.
He's the truth, Rap Star. He's a great man.
What about Fanon? He's selling himself.
I don't fuck with Fanon. I don't fuck with him at all.
He's fucking with people across the pond now and selling his own people out.
Yeah, he's a bitch. Fanon is a bitch, but Fred is the truth, bro. He's a great person. I'm gonna be honest. He's the one that introduced me to Bill Haney and Devin Haney. So I got plenty of love for Fred.
No, Fred just put his hands up the other day. He said he's not pushing narratives anymore for Wilder, and he said he's not pushing shit anymore. He just put his hands up, bro.
Fanon is a sellout. Look at people in the chat. Fanon is a sellout.
I've got some, you know, we got inside information, H. You know that you have as well, right? On Fanon.
Yes, absolutely.
Fanon is taking payments to change narratives against Wilder now.
He's a pussy.
Yeah, but he's selling out his own people.
Yeah. Fred is he's different than all of these guys, man. Fred is his own man. He's been like that. Fred, about a year ago, I remember he talked about how, you know, the PBC was on some bullshit, and Fred been calling out everybody. So Fred, he's not biased for anybody. Fred, he says what he wants. And that's why Bob Arum fucks with Fred. That's why Bob Arum, he gives Fred all of the interviews, you know, and shows Fred love. Because something about Fred, he does a great job. Pigeon, unless you apologize, I'm not gonna let you on. I'll see you in the backstage. Are you gonna apologize to Rapstar, bro?
Bro, I ain't got time for this fucking idiot, bro.
I'm not gonna fuck with you, bro. You need to apologize. Are you here to apologize?
Right,
yes,
so listen. I think there's a lot of snakes in the YouTube boxing world. You're gonna see yourself. I think some people are taking backhand money, and that's why they're changing narratives. Because other companies approach them and give them a little bit of money to change the subject. You get what I mean, H?
Yeah, I got you. I understand, bro. If Fanon said it himself, he said for 6 years, I made I made 6 videos a day for 5 years straight about PBC fighters. So it showed how biased he was for PBC. He said 6 videos a day for PBC fighters for 6 years straight. And then on top of that, he said, I got over 20 million views on PBC fighters alone. And he said he never got a check. You know, so he said he never got any money for doing what he did for the PBC. And now I guess he's ready to get some money from MTK Global, which he said is a crime organization, which he said MTK Global was cheating. They cheated Deontay Wilder and all type of shit. But now you're working for him.
Come on, look, man. Even D. Hodges says that Fanon took his wrench because D. Hodges was talking about Gucci. Over Gucci, he took his wrench.
Over Gucci, he's a bitch. That's what I'm saying. Fanon is pussy. I heard people don't even fuck with him like that since he got exposed. People are not even fucking with him. And you see, he hasn't even been going live like that no more. He's just a weirdo. Man,
because he's making negotiations with the people who are going to pay him to push the narrative next.
Yeah, man. People will do anything for money nowadays, Rapstar. Man, all money ain't good money. I never said nothing about MTK Global. You know what I mean? That was Fanon that said that. So if you feel like that about MTK Global, if they're bad for the sport of boxing, why are you trying to send black fighters to MTK Global? Because you're trying to use black fighters. You're trying to use black people, Fanon, to get money. That's what you're doing. He's a piece of shit. He's really a piece of shit, my brother. I'm being honest, Rapstar. I really don't like that guy, bro.
Yeah, but I think they're all going to copy you soon because there's only a few channels. I got some messages here. Reggie Owens, H Money, and I get these messages from England that you guys are keeping it real, covering the whole of boxing. So these guys are going to be following you soon because they got to cover the whole of boxing or people are going to lose. They're going to leave them. They're not going to be subscribing to them anymore because you only cover Jamal Charlo and you're not covering Canelo. That's not fucking boxing, bro. You got to cover everybody.
And right? the only time they talk about Canelo, is when they want to disrespect him, trying to make up false narratives against Canelo. And Canelo, 4-division world champion, who fought the best at a very young age. He beat Shane Mosley, and then Canelo he beat Lara. Every time they said Canelo was ducking somebody, they lied on Canelo. Oh, Canelo's ducking Triple G. Then Canelo beats Triple G. Canelo doing things that Earl Spence never done, and that's move up in weight and become a multi-division world champion. When is Earl Spence going to do the same thing? That's what I want to know. And I love Earl Spence. He's a hell of a fighter. Chin Smoke. Oh, man. Appreciate Chin Smoke. Let me give Chin Smoke a wrench ASAP.
I remember Chin Smoke from last year.
Go ahead, Rap. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I remember Chem Smoke from last year. I think I've seen him on a couple of channels.
Yeah. Hey, Rap Star, I'm cool with everybody now, bro, on YouTube. I have no beef with anybody on YouTube. This is a new me, bro. I'm a changed man, bro. And then I'm ready to show the people that I have improved. I'm ready to show everybody H Money's a changed man. And this boxing first. We put boxing first, bro.
Yeah, you changed the game, H. And I'm telling you now, all these other channels are going to be changing it because you took the first leap. I'm telling you, bro.
Let's go. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We got a lot of trolls showing up now. Trolls, they mad. We got them big mad.
Hey, we like the trolls. We like the trolls. Keep coming with your energy, bro. We make it into positive energy.
We making them big mad. Oh, Diego Pacheco, round number 3 Rap. So I want to see Pacheco get the stoppage though. He's in a tough fight. This is a step up for Diego Pacheco. So we want to see Pacheco go to the body and break down his opponent. Like I'm very high on this prospect, Diego Pacheco. I think he's better. He's a better fighter than Edgar Berlanga. I think he has better boxing skills, but we got to wait and see. Berlanga's becoming a star very fast. What do you think about Edgar Berlanga, by the way, Rap Star?
Hey, I think Edgar Berlanga's doing what he's got to do as he's coming up, but I want him to fight our John Ryder from England. I want him to fight a ranked fighter. I want to see if Edgar Berlanga can stop a ranked fighter, not a fighter outside the top 50. Give me a top 20 opponent. Give me a top 10 opponent, and then I can assess who Edgar Berlanga is on the real.
Yeah, Edgar Berlanga, he's making a name for himself. What do you think about the 2020, the year he had in 2020? You know, fighting on ESPN, on national television, everybody gets a chance to watch him. Now he's a star in the sport. What do you think about, you know, how he was able to build up a fan base during the pandemic?
Hey, man, he did really well. He was the most active fighter. But to be honest, he didn't fight anybody that anybody knows. You know, yeah, he's doing the right thing, knocking them out. I mean, he's causing the havoc. But I want to see him fight Gabriel Rosado, John Ryder, Daniel Jacobs, and then we can start seeing if this guy can do this shit, bro. This guy's going in with fighters which are like Uber drivers right now. You got to put him in with a ranked fighter, H Money. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you're right about that. He got about 16 fights now. That's exactly what Virgil Ortiz is doing. He's fighting against Maurice Hooker. Virgil Ortiz, he fought against Samuel Vargas, Mauricio Herrera. That he's been stepping it up in competition. But it's time for Edgar Berlanga to do the same thing. But I feel like Rapstar, they're trying to keep up his knockout streak. You know, he got 16 knockouts all in the first round. You know, so I think they really want to keep building him up as a knockout artist. So I don't see them putting him in there with a top ranked fighter or a top fighter anytime soon. They want to keep building up this knockout streak.
Yeah, but bruv, if you're gonna build a knockout streak and you put him in with somebody who's ranked and very experienced, what experience does Edgar Berlanga bring into that fight, H Money?
That's true. That's true,
He's
bro.
only been fucking one round with everybody. So what experience? You need to build him slowly. Say if he goes and fights Gabriel Rosado and he looks like he's losing the fight. That's the end of Edgar Berlanga.
You're right about that, bro. So
People
you
don't
know,
think about these things, bro.
you're right, Rapstar. They building him up. He got to step up the competition because iron sharpens iron, and you don't get better by fighting tomato cans and knocking them out in the first round like Rapstar get. Like Rapstar said, you don't get any better by fighting one round of fight. No, you got to test yourself. You got to push yourself to see what you're really made of.
Hey, let me just tell everybody this. About 3.5 years ago, did you know that I was at 2.5 years ago, Benavides knocked fucking Berlanga out in a fucking sparring ring. Do you know
For
that?
real, I seen the video about that.
Yeah, and let me tell you, David Benavides knocked him the fuck out, bro.
For real, that's crazy.
And people don't want to leak this out because they don't want to, obviously, they want to build up the fighter, right? They want to build him up. And you know, when sparring, it keeps inspiring. But David Benavides knocked him the fuck out, bro.
You're right about that, bro.
David Benavidez is the boogeyman for all of them, bro.
He's a beast. I love David Benavidez. He's all action, bro. He's a warrior, and I think he's about to fight very soon. I can't wait to watch David Benavidez return back to the ring. But yeah, he is the truth, bro, and he is the boogeyman. There's people that's avoiding him for sure.
Yeah, for facts. I mean, look, I like Edgar Berlanga. I do. But I don't know. I got to see him fight someone, and then me and you can talk about him.
Yeah, I seen some sparring footage between Edgar Berlanga and Erickson Lubin, and it looked like Lubin was really destroying him in that fight, bro. It looked like Lubin was getting the best of Edgar Berlanga in their sparring session. Did you see Edgar Berlanga and Lubin spar?
No, but I'm gonna watch it then. I've never seen it.
Yep. Yeah, I seen a video. I think that it was made by Aki TV, and Aki TV talk. I guess he did a video about David Benavidez knocking out Edgar Berlanga in sparring, but I didn't know if it was true. So you just confirmed that it is true.
Hey, listen, everybody gets information, right? We all got somebody in the boxing world. Just like you got Bill Haney, I got some people too. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. Hey, bring your people this way. Bring your people down here with me sometimes.
Hey, facts, man. I got some people, man, who keep me updated. I got some serious people in the boxing world, H. You'll find out soon. And because I'm going to bring them over to you, bro.
Appreciate that, rap star. As a
Hey,
matter of fact, I was talking.
Look, I'm going to be honest. I'm sending your link to professionals like I do with Punch. I'm sending your link to professional boxers. I'm sending your link to fucking my brother, Spencer Ferrum. Come on, H.
Appreciate that, rap star. Matter of fact, I talked to Spencer Ferron this morning. He was on the Instagram live for that Joseph Parker fight. Him and Tunde Ajayi, they did a live stream on Instagram for the Joseph Parker fight. I like Spencer, bro. I like Tunde. I like the energy. They know they boxing.
I've got some people in England on your channel.
Sir.
They want to know what's your top 3 England fighters right now, H?
Top 3 England. That's like just UK period, or that's just
UK, bro. England? Just UK period.
Okay, UK.
What's your top 3 fighters in England?
Top 3, you got to put Anthony Joshua, Josh Taylor. Anthony Joshua, Josh Taylor. Damn. Who's the third? Don't tell me. Let's see. Shit. Who am I missing? Fuck it. I might be somebody. Who is it?
Conor Benn?
Conor Benn is good. He's good. I still want to see him more, though. I want to see him. Well, he did beat up Sebastian Formella in his last fight, but I want to see him in there with some of the top welterweights, though. Then they give me a better chance. Somebody else? John Ryder, a motherfucker, too. He a beast. Who else besides John Ryder? Colin Smith, Billy Joe Saunders. I'm gonna say Tyson Fury. The fuck am I talking about?
Yeah,
Tyson Fury
definitely has to make the number 1 or number 2, bro.
Yeah, Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, Anthony Joshua. That's simple, easy.
That's easy work for you, for sure.
Billy Joe.
What about Savannah Marshall? What about Savannah Marshall? Katie.
I like Savannah Marshall. I think she's probably the only one that can give Clarissa Shields a tough fight. I think she's the only one to ever beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs. She has a lot of power for a woman. I like Savannah Marshall. She's coming up. She only got about 8 fights, I believe, 9 fights or something like that. So I want to see more from her. She is a champion now. I think that's going to be a super fight. Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's a big fight for the women. But I just got to be honest, H. Nobody covers women boxing on YouTube. There's hardly anybody talks about women boxing. I think a lot of people, they don't get no views out of women boxing. What do you think about women boxing?
I think they do. To be honest, people like was one person I know specific that just loves women's boxing, and that's Ring IQ. You know, your Ring IQ. He's always interviewing women fighters. I think he does a good job, and that's what he's into. So I got to give Ring IQ credit for that. He gets views too. He does it. Shout out to Ring IQ, man. Shout out to all the YouTubers in the world, bro. Shout out to everybody making the boxing content. everybody, man. Everybody keeping it real. Fuck all the fake channels. I'm talking about the real ones, bro. So fuck all those narrative pushers. Shout out to the people that put boxing first. Shout out to guys like Showbiz, man. Showbiz, who's getting a lot of numbers. Showbiz right now, I think he's doing the most numbers on YouTube. LT, what up, LT? Let's get LT here. Shout out to LT. Let's go, Canelo, man. Canelo is a beast. We give Canelo credit on this channel. We're gonna give all the fighters credit. Every fighter.
Hey, where's your cash app? Where's your super chat, H Money?
We're gonna get the channel monetized. I don't have it monetized yet. We're gonna do that. I do this, for the love of boxing. I don't do it for money, but for those that want to donate, for those that want to send donations, we will have the super chats coming very soon. Cash App, PayPal, everything.
You see with the super chat, right? What it is, somebody wants to ask a question and they want you to highlight it and leave it out there for people to see. So you need that soon, bro.
I got you, my brother. We working on it right now. I got a new partner that's a part of the show by the name of Ignorant Boxing. He's the one that created the logo for the channel. He's the one that's making the new videos, the intro, and he's doing a great job. Ignorant Boxing. Appreciate you, my brother. So yeah, he's a partner on the channel with me right now, and we're taking the channel to the next level. And then we're gonna have everything now, bro. A year from now, this channel is gonna be much professional, much better. Everybody, bro, is welcome over here from all races.
So why don't you do this
all across the world?
Why don't you do this until you get it set up? Just go tonight, set up your Cash App on your phone with your card. Next time you come on, you can stroll the Cash App on the bottom, and it'll be just strolling through.
I got you, my brother. I got you.
We gotta get a couple of blunts every day. You know what I mean? Every other day.
I think I'm gonna try to stop, man. I'm gonna stop blazing. Hey, but for this special occasion, we might go up. We just might get faded one more time for Canelo Alvarez. This is a big time event. Every time Canelo fights is a big event. I don't care who Canelo fights. Canelo could fight anybody, and the whole world is gonna talk about it. The whole world is gonna watch Canelo Alvarez. Canelo is the cash cow. He is pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. Canelo has the best resume in boxing. 4-division world champion. Knocked out Sergey Kovalev, the first man to beat Triple G. He beat Daniel Jacobs. He beat Miguel Cotto. He fought Mayweather at only 23 years old. He fought Landy Lara and beat him. So Canelo needs way more credit, bro. And I'm here to shed the light on Canelo Alvarez that he is a great fighter. And Canelo, his defense, rap star. He has rhythm as a fighter. He can move. He can punch. Canelo does it all, man. And his last fight against what was his name? His last fight against Callum Smith. He looked fantastic, rap star, bro. And he's staying active. It's only gonna make him better and better.
Hey, if I ask everybody, what's the weakness in Canelo? Because you know me, I like to think out the box. What is the weakness that you see in Canelo? Do you see any flaws?
Before, like a couple of years ago, I did see some flaws. I would see him get kind of tired in his fights against I believe it was Austin Trout. He slowed down. I think that probably has something to do with the weight, because he was struggling to make 154 at the time. But recently, I don't think I've seen any flaws in Canelo. But if any flaw, I would say is his cardio. I would see him slow down towards the end of fights and get tired. But other than that, Canelo is a great all-around fighter. What about you? Do you see any flaws in Canelo?
Let me tell you what kind of a fighter that I think can beat Canelo. Is a man like Lara. It's like you got to be able to move on your feet. You got to be able to get the ones and twos out, and you got to go in and out of there. What fighter? I mean, those are the kind of fighters which are going to give Canelo trouble. You got to be a guy who's great on your feet and be able to move around Canelo. But I don't see a fighter like that right now. I don't see a Mayweather. I don't see a Sugar Ray Leonard. Do you get what I mean? H Money. It's those kind of fighters who can beat Canelo for me.
Like somebody like a Boo Boo Andrade, somebody that can box, a slick fighter, right?
Yeah, like Boo Boo's got okay style, but again, Boo Boo hasn't done it against people like the Mayweathers and Sugar Ray Leonard. So I can't say if Boo Boo can do this shit. But if you think about it, I'll tell you who's got an okay style, and it's difficult, and people are sleeping on this motherfucking guy. and he's training every single day, and he's with MTK, Billy Joe Saunders. Remember what Billy Joe Saunders did to that guy? What's his name? Fucking hell.
Who? Chris Eubanks?
Nah, man. After Chris Eubank, he did it to David Lemieux. Did you see what
Yes,
he did?
David Lemieux.
Now,
yeah.
if Billy Joe Saunders is that focused and he weight cuts properly and he moves his feet the way he could, he got a fight like that to beat Canelo. Do you get what I mean?
Yes. I think Billy Joe he can box, but I think Canelo's much better, man.
Well, let me
Billy
just tell
Joe,
you this: Billy Joe Saunders is better than Callum Johnson. I mean, not Callum Johnson, Callum Smith.
Callum Smith.
I tell you that right now in the amateurs, if Billy Joe Saunders just tightens up, uses his nasal spray correctly, and gets his shit organized, bro, he can give Canelo a hard fight. I know people don't believe me, but I reckon he will take 3-4 rounds off of Canelo. How about that?
For sure. Hey, LT said weakness is Canelo. He said weakness for Canelo is fighters with great footwork. Yeah, so there's a few fighters around his weight class that has great footwork, like Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant can move. He's very tall. He can box. He has a great jab. Caleb Plant. Who else? A fighter like Boo Boo Andrade, Demetrius Andrade. Andrade is similar to Lara, but I think Andrade is much better than Lara. He's younger. He's faster than Lara. So I think Caleb Plant,
Right,
Demetrius
punch,
Andrade.
right.
Go ahead. I'm
by
sorry.
Gomez. Sorry, man. I'm watching the fight too. Carry on, bro.
So Rapstar, what about a fighter like Dmitry Bivol, the light heavyweight from Russia? He can jab and he can move. He can box. I think he can give Canelo problems too. Fighters like that. So it's pretty much three fighters. I think
he's got a granite chin, bro. Bivol has got a granite chin. People don't recognize. Did you watch his fight against Junior Jones? That guy Smith Jr. He was giving him right hands to the face, bro, and Bivol was just coming forward.
Yes, against Joe Smith Jr. But I remember he was really outboxing Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. did something dirty at the end of a round. Soon as the bell rang, Joe Smith Jr. Yeah, he punched him, I believe, when the round was over, and it hurt Bivol. But other than that, Bivol was pitching a shutout and just giving him a boxing lesson. So, like LT said, Canelo, his weakness are fighters with great footwork. So, like I said, there's three fighters around his weight class that got great footwork. Demetrius Boo Boo.
Okay, so let's predict the future. Let's predict the future. If I said to you, which fighter beats Canelo? Give me a fighter.
Man,
I say that none of them beat him. I say David Benavidez got a better chance than all of them.
Yeah, but Benavidez is kind of flat-footed. He is explosive. He has power. He's big. He's strong. He has a chance too. Of course he has a chance. He's a great fighter. But I just think Canelo might be too fast, too elusive for Benavidez, to be honest. I think Canelo beats Benavidez, even though I think it's a tough fight.
Do you think our super middleweight, I want to ask the chat, do you think our super middleweight in 2021 is not as good as it was 5 years ago when Andre Ward was there, the Carl Froches and all them guys? What do you think?
To be honest, I think this era right here of super middleweights is deeper because you got more champions, better fighters, I would say. But Andre Ward, bro, I think Andre
break
Ward
it down
was
to me then. Andre Ward in his prime versus Canelo.
I gotta go Andre Ward, to be honest, man. I think Andre Ward one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. To be honest, Andre Ward slick. He digs deep. He has tremendous heart. He's a dog. I gotta go Andre Ward, to be honest, man. Not to take anything away from Canelo. I just think Andre Ward is he's a better fighter, to be honest. I think he's one of the best fighters ever, to be real with you. I think so. They said Andre Ward is trash. Some people say Andre Ward is trash. Some people don't like Andre Ward, see? Some people thought Andre Ward
everybody in the chat reckons the same thing as you. They keep saying Andre Ward will beat Canelo.
He's a hell of a fighter, rap star, bro. He's the last Olympic gold medalist we had from America.
How do you think that fight goes? A unanimous decision to Andre Ward versus Canelo?
Yeah, unanimous decision. Andre Ward will outbox him, but you still give Canelo a chance in that fight. Canelo have his moments, especially this version of Canelo. Now Canelo is the best he's ever been. He's finally reaching his prime. So I would say unanimous decision, Andre Ward, but Canelo, he'll have his moments in that fight.
So everybody remembers when the first fight against Kovalev and Andre Ward, Kovalev was bullying Andre Ward for 4 or 5 rounds of that fight, and he actually knocked him down. Remember that?
You talking about Kovalev?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Kovalev was a beast, though, rap star. That's when Kovalev was undefeated. He just beat Bernard Hopkins. Man, Kovalev actually killed a man in the ring. Kovalev was an animal. Yo, LT, you want the link to this right here, or you want the link to the fight? Which link you want, LT? The link to the boxing fight or the link to the StreamYard? Because you could watch the fight on what's it called? You can watch the fight on Crack Streams. Crack Streams for free if you want to watch it on Crack Streams. Shout out to my boy No Sugarcoat. It's been a while, No Sugarcoat, my brother. He said Ward lose. Oh, okay. So you got some people saying Canelo. Man, I didn't want Andre Ward to retire early like that, rap star, to be honest. It kind of made me disappointed that Andre Ward retired so early because he was my favorite fighter at the time.
Yeah. Hey, 24 Geezy's got some breaking news. Regis Progress is going to be having a fight. He made a fight against. Have a look at what he said
on Triller.
Okay.
Ben Askren, Jake Paul versus Ben Askren undercard on Triller. So Regis Progress versus Ivan Redkach. I don't know if I'm really excited about that card. I want to watch Jake Paul fight. I'm serious. I'm gonna watch Jake Paul. I'm a fan of Jake Paul. But on top of that, Regis Progress versus Redkach. Are you serious? Danny Garcia just destroyed Redkach. And Redkach is not good, bro. He's not good at all, to be honest with you.
Is he the same guy that is he the same guy that Tank Davis was bullying in the ring, in the sparring?
Yes. Tank beat the hell out of him in sparring. Yes, bro. I don't know about that one. So Regis is supposed to be a PBC fighter. So PBC let Regis go to Triller. Is PBC doing business with Triller now? That's what I want to know.
Listen, I'm going to make an announcement. I believe Al Heyman is doing business with the Triller app, and he got something to do with that Teofimo fight. I just got a funny feeling Al Heyman's going to join somebody like Triller soon.
Hey, Rapstar, they said my audio is breaking up. I'm gonna come right back. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think that would be one of the greatest fights that we missed, which was Andre Ward against Canelo Alvarez. You know, that's a fantasy fight that I would love to have seen, guys, for sure.
Yeah, I seen Andre Ward been training lately, Rapstar. We had put out a video earlier of Andre Ward training. Is he working on a comeback? Does he want to come out of retirement to fight Canelo? I think he should stay out of the ring now, bro. He's been out the ring for too long, Rapstar. You know what I mean? You can't just come back 6 years later and want to become a fighter again, bro. No, it doesn't work like that. You know, he needs to stay retired, to be honest with you.
Hey, can I just say this to you? You know, Andre Ward retired for a reason. He didn't retire because he was just on top of the world and he could have had 10 more fights. There's a reason why he retired.
What do you think the reason was?
Obviously, look, I know Amir Khan's camp. I met Virgil, you know, which was his trainer in Vegas. Somebody did leak out something to me when he retired. And I'm just going to say it, that the doctors told him to just retire, bro.
Wow.
You know, look, let's think about it, H Money. I don't know if that was true. Somebody could have been telling me that. But you see the way that Andre Ward retired. He retired like he wasn't happy to retire. Do you get what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, I got you.
There's always things that go on the back end that people don't tell you about. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you never know behind the scenes what's going on, bro.
You know how many boxers have been told by doctors to stop fighting, but they don't stop, right?
Yeah, I understand, bro. A Loyalty from the UK, my boy Loyalty, representing the UK. What up, Loyalty? Join the panel if you can, my brother. We got the link in the chat right now. Shout out to the entire UK. Shout out to Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, putting on this great event right now. So Eddie Hearn got some young fighters like Keyshawn Davis. He's building up. Eddie Hearn did a great job signing Keyshawn Davis. I got to be honest. He has a great fan base, Rap Star. He's one of the best prospects in boxing. So for Eddie Hearn to sign him, that's big. That's big for matchroom boxing right there.
Yeah. But matchroom boxing still got to get themselves back in the game, bro. It's slow out here in England. They're not getting that many events going because of the way that they got to put these events together in the pandemic.
Yeah, because that new corona, right? The new variant of the coronavirus, right? It started off in the UK, that new strand, I believe.
Yeah, now they got another strand saying it's come from South Africa.
Yeah, I've been seeing that. They said that the coronavirus numbers starting to go down in America. So I was watching it on the news yesterday. They said it's starting to go down. So that some people are saying, is this the end of the pandemic? Is the pandemic coming to an end? And things like that, bro. So, hopefully we can get back to normal where everybody can start going back to work.
Yeah, this is
What's up,
crazy.
Chad? I'm sorry, Rap. What up, Chad? How you doing, my brother?
Hey, how's H Money? How's Rapstar? How's everybody in chat? I mean, looking forward to this
Hey,
big
Mad
upset.
Chad, I've always wanted to ask you this. Have you got any Irish in your blood?
Yes, yes. My grandmother was from Ireland. I'm Irish and English, and I think a lot of other things, but mostly Irish and English.
Yeah, you sound a little bit like you got some inheritance from Ireland. I don't know why. I just felt
But
like
just
you.
from just I think like the boxing accent, working on the waterfront with the fishing boats and all that. Just spend a lot of time down in Boston. I talk a little funny, like your accent. You pick right up on your accent. When I lived out in Indianapolis for a while, everybody picked right up on the accent. They immediately heard it. But much respect to the panel here tonight, H Money and Rap Style. Love it when you guys are chopping up the boxing talk. I think Canelo's probably going to win, but hey, anything can happen. He's a huge favorite. If this Yildirim kid, if the Turkish Wolf can pull off the upset,
Okay, come on then, Chad. I got $100 in my online account. What round shall I put it on? Come on. I'm gonna bet H Money $100 on this fight right now.
Well, the over and under is 4.5 rounds. Is it going to go over or under? He's a sparring partner, which I think he's probably, Smith lasted, 12 with him. I think it's going to go over 4.5. I think that's the bet. But I think Canelo will beat him. But just that Castro kid was a tough kid, 2-0 kid, knocked the shit out of that kid, but he looked good.
So would you say Canelo wins in the late rounds or before 7 rounds? That's the bet.
I think after 4.5, I think that's the line I got. Over and under rounds is 4.5. You get even money on 4.5 rounds.
I want to say this real quick. We got a deal going on the channel where you could win some money on this channel for free if you predict the round. If you could predict the round that Canelo knocks out Yildirim, you can win $20. Ignorant Boxing, he's in the chat. He's putting up the money. So if you got a PayPal account, leave a comment on the video we made yesterday. What round Canelo knocks out Yildirim? So if you can pick the round right, you can win $20. Subscribe to the channel and leave a comment on the prediction video from yesterday. What round Canelo stops Yildirim? You can win $20 as long as you got a PayPal account. So you know what I'm saying? Feel free, guys, to predict the round if you can.
That's good shit, H Money. Promote the shit out of that. Free money's good money. You know what I mean? Take a shot at it. Ask your girlfriend or your significant other what round. You know what I mean? Who the fuck knows? But an interesting tidbit here. It's so important what you eat, and especially with fighters listening to these channels. I always try to say, if you're a Porsche or a NASCAR, you have to put the right fuel in that car to get the right speed. You know what I mean? And I know Canelo has a chef, and Errol Spence was talking about getting a chef. It's so important what you eat. And I just ate the shit out of some haddock and some asparagus, right? Today earlier had some asparagus, and it's so funny when you go pee after you ate asparagus, your pee smells funny. It just cleans out. You feel good. It's like Popeye with the spinach. There's something to be said about collard greens, some quinoa, some rice, some fish, chicken. It's just good shit. You got to make sure you eat right and brush your teeth. All your boxes listening. But H Money, always a pleasure for having me, especially when you have the legend rap star on. Rocking the Rolling Stones. He's a street fighting man over there in London. It's good shit. Always good shit, H Money.
For sure. Matter of fact, I'm gonna step away for a second. You brothers keep the fans occupied until I come back. I'm about to do something, get something from the kitchen real quick, get something to eat. Be right back.
Hey, Mad Chad, I've always wanted to ask you this. Coming from your inheritance, coming from England and Ireland, did you ever have any fighter that you used to follow years ago that came from them kind of across the pond?
Well, it was Jerry Cooney. Growing up, Jerry Cooney was the great white hope. You know what I mean? And Holmes was kind of an outlaw. He was the post Ali. Holmes was kind of like the outlaw. No one really liked him, and Holmes did his own thing, which I love Larry Holmes. But at the time, being in 6th, 7th grade, Jerry Cooney was like the first Irish guy. He was local from Boston, whatever. And just because my grandmother, and just the Irish community, I always rooted for Irish soccer.
Okay,
But
yeah. Jerry Cooney was before my time. I do remember Jerry Cooney though.
Yeah, he was supposed to beat Holmes. He was a hell of a fighter. Knockout artist, rap star. He blazed through Ken Norton. He made a lot of headway. He was knocking fucking people out quick.
Let me tell you what fighter got me into this Irish boxing. Steve Collins, who used to train with train with Freddie Roach in
brutal.
Wild Card. Yeah, Steve Collins.
Tough. And Irish Mickey Ward is another one locally. I personally know Mickey, and haven't talked to him in a few years, but when he ran the marathon there and his fights with Gotti, one of my best friends was Mickey's sparring partner for the Gotti fights, and but a great guy, and to go to his fights and stuff. Like I met Emmanuel Burton and Emmanuel Augustus kind of through Mickey, which was the highlight of my whole career, hanging out with Emmanuel Augustus before he fought Ray Oliveira at Hampton Beach Ballroom.
So who's the best Irish fighter coming out of Ireland? I mean, would you say it's Tyson Fury hands down now? Or would you say, because fighters before my time, so I'd just like to know.
I think Fury ran right into a good thing, you know what I mean? I think he can be beat. I think Joshua can beat him because I think it'll be a dance fest. Like that last fight this morning was a clinch fest. I think Joshua Fury will be a dance fest. And I think a lot of guys could beat. I think Cooney would beat fucking Fury.
Hey, who remembers John Duddy? He won the title.
Oh, John Duddy, Irish John Duddy. Fucking brawler.
I know my boxing if I remember him as well. He won
Absolutely.
that title in America, didn't he? He won a world title.
He did. He took a beating when he stepped up in that elite competition, but he was a hell of a brawler. Mickey Ward type fighter. He'd go in there to take a punch to give one. Tough kid.
Who's the Irish fighter that we should look at now?
Well, I'm big on Campbell Hatton. I don't know if he's Irish or English, but Ricky Hatton's son, that Campbell Hatton's a fun one. I watch his amateur clips. He's making his pro debut. He's a hell of a fighter. And on another note, for young fighters, that Lolo Harris, you probably heard his name mentioned. H Money's all over him. I'm all over him. He's 4-0 out of San Bernardino, California. He's long. He's only 17 years old, rap star, and this kid's a savage.
Okay, I know there's two brothers I was watching as well. Michael Cullinan, I forgot his name. He fights for Bob Arum. He's coming up. He's 11-0.
Oh, there's a Williams. There's a Williams too. So I'm sorry, rap star. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's two brothers which are from Ireland right now, and one of them's name's Michael. Do you know which I'm talking about? One of them fights for...
I'm a little familiar. I read the boxing news every day, you know what I mean? It pulls up, and I'm a little familiar with it. I don't delve into it because I'm real busy all during the day. I get home and I check some basketball and I check out the boxing. But I'm new to this, rap star. That's the beauty of this fucking YouTube shit, is that you're learning shit every day. You're learning about new fighters. You're learning about new backgrounds. You're looking at all different angles, which the fight game is. And, I appreciate this shit, rap star.
Yeah, I think this brings you back to your childhood when you got into the sport, huh? You kind of share your memories and you share your knowledge and you're able to chop it up with people, right?
Oh, yeah. And I'm a huge Errol Spence fan. I've been on Errol for like 4 or 5 years before I got into this whole YouTube stuff, but I'm a huge boxing fan since I can remember. I remember Johnny Cash, Folsom Prison, the Beatles.
Hey, I want to. Reminds me of Marvin Hagler for some reason.
Well, his pressure style. He's a southpaw. He's a pressure fighter. He works the body real well. I don't know if you want to compare the two yet. No. But right now, Errol's my favorite fighter.
Oh, okay. Errol Spence is your top fighter right now, yeah?
Yes, sir. With no dog in the fight, just what I watched with my eyes. You know what I mean? After the crash, I think he came back better. You know what I mean? I think he learned a lot from that. I think he matured. He's got a beautiful family, and he's fighting for more than just fighting. When you have that family, when you have that dad, when you have that closed circle, which Errol has, you can go a long place with a big chin and a big heart, which Errol has.
Yeah, no. Errol Spence is definitely my top. He's in my top 6 fighters right now. You know what I mean? But I have got other fighters there. I'm looking at Teofimo Lopez. He's setting up the legacy right now. I see him doing great things. You know, I got my eyes on Shakur Stevenson. I'm still waiting for Devin Haney so he can show me what he's going to do with an elite competition. You know, Terence Crawford, still on him. You know what I mean? Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. These are great fighters. They're in my top 10. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And Oscar Valdez is in my top 10 now.
Yeah, but what do you think about Oscar Valdez against Lomachenko at 130?
Loma's a whole different animal than Burchelt, you know. I don't know. I would like to see Loma fight again. You know, I don't know. Today, if someone had a gun to my head, rap star, I gotta go with Oscar Valdez. I just love what he did. I love
it. I can't do it, bro. I'm putting my money with Lomachenko because
right?
Lomachenko at 130, he's a different kind of fucking beast.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's the big man at 130. Yes, sir.
He's the bigger man than Oscar Valdez in that fight, bro.
Yes, sir. You're right. No, you're right. You're right, Rapstar. I'm just thinking right off the victory. You know, I'm thinking yesterday's home run. You know what I mean? But the more and more I thought about it and looked at the tape, you know, and what has been done, like you say, Loma's a different animal at 130.
Look, for me, Lomachenko gives Oscar Valdez every part of trouble that he's asking for in that ring.
He gives anybody at 130 a whole shitload of trouble.
Gervonta Tank Davis holds too much power at 130 for me. So Oscar Valdez, I think, is going to be tough for him to beat those two guys. They really do. I don't think Tank Davis and Loma, I think that's a lot for Oscar Valdez to ask for. He's coming up from 126. Yeah, he had a great performance with Brachel. But let's be honest, Tank Davis and Lomachenko, I think they're all wrong for Oscar Valdez. But I didn't see Oscar Valdez knocking out Brachel like that. Does that make sense? So I gotta give him a chance.
In rap style, that's the beauty of everybody's opinion. You know what I mean? You show up, you have some respect. You can take, even though I disagree with you, you know, but I hear you. You know, I can hear you, and I respect your opinion, and I can get where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm talking in Hoogie Boogie land where I don't know what the fuck anybody's even talking about here. I respect everybody's opinion, and like you say, you just named your top 10. I mean, Tio's in my top 5. Tio's top 3 right now of my favorite fighters. He's definitely my top 3. He's definitely on my Mount Rushmore right now of my fighters.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. Hey, look, everybody's got different opinions, right? But you got to remember this. Valdez has put a lot of hype into the 130-pound division. With what Oscar Valdez has done, he's brought a lot of fans, and they have become overnight fans, and they believe in him. Because nobody ever thought Valdez was going to put a dominant beating like that against Brachel. You know what I mean, Chad?
You are 110%. I mean, Burchelt's a freaking warrior, you know, and that had the makings for a war. And Valdez fought his fight. There were so many times Burchelt wanted to go in the phone booth with him and wanted to get a hold of him, and a few times Oscar wanted to engage him. You could see, but then he said, "I gotta get away from him." And even in the clinches, what shocked me, Rapstar, Valdez was the more aggressive, savage pitbull. And with the clinching, the way, you know, Burchelt held his arms up, and Valdez, I think, got a point deducted for hitting after the break or something, which I thought Burchelt would really be able to muscle him and bully him and maybe get a point deduction for being, you know, controlling that inside. And every time they clench, Burchelt should have, you know, but Burchelt's a clean fighter. He's a warrior. So dignified. One of my favorite fighters of all time, Burchelt, after just what he's been through and everything that he did. You know, just to keep fighting. It's something to be said.
Yeah, definitely, man. Any news on Gary Russell Jr.? Because I haven't seen him fight for over 14 months
Oh,
or over a year.
wasn't he supposed to? No, was it nothing with him? I heard some Haney smoke there. They were calling out Haney, and Haney were talking. The old man was talking to their camp, and nothing came from it. But that's amazing. Very, very quiet from Gary Russell.
Yeah, he's just holding on to that title, but no big fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Trilla's gonna step up. I think Rap Star. They're changing the game. The takeover's for real. You know, Mike Tyson's connected with Trilla, Snoop Dogg. This is different than Rock Nation. They got when you have Mike Tyson as part of something, and you're promoting boxing, it's gonna make a lot of money, and it's nice to see the Trilla giving these fighters the money that they deserved.
Yeah, definitely. It gives people a different opportunity, and it gives us an opportunity to get a lot more fights going that couldn't be made before because of these promoters and these companies not working with each other. By having Triller and having a lot more platforms, it's better for us because we're going to get a lot more fights that we never got before because they're going to pay for the money. They're going to pay the fighters to make the fights.
Money talks, bullshit walks, and they're just pushing the envelope. I mean, it made Bob mad. Eddie, it just makes everybody, like if someone's paying more, everybody's got to pay more. It's like a free agent in baseball. Why did you just give him 150 million? Now I got to pay everybody 150 million. God bless Trilla. It's been a long time coming. I see good things with Trilla, and I see a lot of fights. I think the only way you're going to see Spence profit is through Trilla, to be honest.
Yeah, man. Hey, where's H Money gone? I'm going to go get something. I'm waiting for him to come back. Are you there, H Money? Is he still
I'm back, bro. I'm back.
Yeah, listen, I'm just going to go and charge my device. I'm going to go get a sandwich. I'm getting ready for the Canelo fight, and I'm coming to cook.
Yes, sir, man. Thank you, my brother Rap Star. Come back. Everybody go subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge right now. Let's go.
Let me just say this. There's an after party with H Money. Is there an after party after the fight in your show?
I'm not sure. We might go somewhere else. We go somewhere else and celebrate the after party. Show other channels love.
Okay. If not, we'll be cooking it here soon. So I'll be back. Hey, Mad Chad, it's been great talking to you, bro.
Always a pleasure.
All right, my brother. I'll be back, guys.
What up, the boxing section? What's good? Boxing section. I see you, my boy Kyle. Mad Chad, bro, you excited about this fight of Canelo Yildirim? How long you think it'll go?
I think it'll go over 4.5. That's what I'm thinking.
Canelo's a beast. Canelo is a monster, bro. So we got,
like I said, Yildirim went the distance with Darrell.
Oh yeah, he not gonna go the distance with Canelo. Canelo body punching too much. Canelo's a great body puncher, bro. I think he'll stop him with body shots like he did Rocky Fielding in their fight.
Yeah, we'll see. It's he's got a 99% chance of winning, but there's always that 1% chance, H Money, and anything can happen. It's just going to be crazy if this Yildirim pulls off an upset. I mean, it'll break social media. Social media will break.
Yo, what up, Brotherhood? Shout out to the Brotherhood, man. Yo, Brotherhood, man, I'm sorry about what happened yesterday on the stream. All of the hate that you was receiving, my brother. I apologize, man, for what happened yesterday on the panel. Everybody go subscribe to the Brotherhood. That's my brother right there. Don't worry about it, Brotherhood, man. Your name is on fire right now. You got one of the hottest names on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, you want to check out different perspectives and different angles. Check out the Brotherhood. You don't have to agree with the Brotherhood. He could care less, but he's got different angles you can look at. And if you want to check it out, go check out his channel. I highly recommend it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Brotherhood in the building, my brother. Peace to the King, Brotherhood. Shout out to the Brotherhood, yo. Let's get it, man. So right now we got the Asian sensation. What's name? Zhang, 22 wins, 17 knockouts, former Olympic silver medalist. Are you familiar with Zhang?
Yeah. Now that's on the other channel, right? Matchroom.
Yes, sir.
I'm watching the Zone right now.
Yeah, it's on the Zone. This right now.
Oh, here he comes right now. Here he is. Yeah. Familiar with the guy.
He's big as hell, huh?
Oh man, he's a basketball player, right?
I
How
don't
tall
think
is
so. I
this
think
guy? How tall is he?
about what 6'5", 6'6", or something like that.
He's a
6'7".
big freaking dude. Yeah, he's big.
Yeah, but he's going against a very good contender by the name of Jerry Forrest. Jerry Forrest, he lost his last fight to Carlos Takam. Carlos Takam beat Jerry Forrest, and actually one of the friends of the channel, his name is OK Gusto. OK Gusto, he was sparring Jerry Forrest leading up to this fight. So OK Gusto is a subscriber from the channel. He was one of the sparring partners for Jerry Forrest, getting him ready for this fight. So this is a 10-rounder. I think it's going to be an interesting fight. Who you favoring this one? Who you got your money on? You got Jang or Forrest?
Good shit. Good shit, H Money. Those sparring partners, they don't even get enough credit. You know what I mean? Hopefully it just trickles down. All this cash just trickles down to those sparring partners because it's just a vicious game and you need to get paid. Right now, I think Zhang's gonna win. I'm going with Zhang. He's undefeated, right?
Yeah, he's undefeated, 22 wins, 17 knockouts, Olympic silver medalist. But I think he started professional kind of late in his career because he's an older heavyweight. He's older.
Who's favored? Who's favored here? Who do you say the favorite?
I think Zhang is the favorite, to be honest with you.
All right, then I'm rooting for the underdog. I'll go with Forrest. You know, I always root for the underdog, H Money. If you ever know Chad, if you say who he has in this fight, you always know unless it's Errol Spence or a fighter I have. You know, I'm with the underdog.
For sure.
Every time.
Jerry Forrest way faster. Forrest looked like he's in some good shape too. He looked like he lost some weight from his last fight against Carlos Takam. Looked like he's in better shape from his last fight. So the Brotherhood is that the Brotherhood?
Zhang looks so lumbery, like just so slow. Like maybe, you know, I might look a little quick in there with him. He's looking like a slow guy.
Yo, what up, Brotherhood? That's you, bro?
Yeah, it is me.
All right, for sure. What's good, my brother?
Shit, bro. Just waiting for Canelo to dispatch this nigga, bro.
Canelo,
what's up, brother?
Brotherhood, bro. Well, Chad said, "What up?"
What up, brother?
What up, Chad? That's my guy right there.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Shit, I appreciate the shit out of you, Brotherhood. Subscribe to the man's channel. Subscribe to the channel.
Yeah,
sure.
he was on my channel one time, H Money. We had a good discussion.
Oh yeah, Chad get around, bro. Chad, he knows about everybody's channel. Appreciate Chad coming through, showing love to me as well. Yo, so
H Money, the man, H Money rocking and grinding. He talking fights. He bringing the energy. H Money, you rocking, man. You got it going on. Keep it going. Keep that pedal to the metal, H Money.
Thank you, Chad. You know, trying to build up these fighters like Lolo, Devin Haney, and man, we love the sport of boxing. We here to give the fans great boxing talk. You know, I'm not into all that other stuff, man. These people be doing. I know. Oh, dang! Zhang just dropped for us with a left hook.
Left hook.
Clipped him. Dang.
You ahead of me.
Dang, Forrest don't know where he's at, bro.
Yeah, that guy's like Bigfoot.
Oh my God. Yo,
bro.
He just clipped him with a left hook. Yo, Forrest ain't never been hit like that in his life. I think that was the first time he's ever been dropped.
Damn.
That was a beautiful left hook.
Ooh.
That wasn't a slip 24. That was a left hook.
That was.
And you could tell by the reaction. You could tell by his body language that he's stunned right now, bro. He doesn't know what hit him. You don't know what hit him. Yo, hey, Brotherhood, you know, Devin Haney going to be at the fight tonight. Yeah, I talked to Bill. They said they going to the Canelo fight. And you see Ryan Garcia is in the crowd. I wonder if Teofimo Lopez is going to show up. But what you think about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia being in the same building, bro, knowing that Ryan Garcia is Devin Haney's mandatory?
Man, Ryan Garcia a waste of time, bro. Devin Haney, he ain't ever gonna fight Haney. He is mandatory now, and he ducking, bro. It's sad, but it'll be good promotion for them to talk some shit to each other on camera or something. But Haney better off calling out Canelo, bro. For real.
Somebody said that Ryan Garcia said that if he can't get Tank or Manny Pacquiao, somebody said he'll fight Dev. Like they said, that's what Ryan was talking about. Hopefully they can have a meeting and talk about this shit. You know what I mean? You know, Eddie Hearn is going to be there. I know De La Hoya is going to be here. So hopefully they can make that fight happen, man. Devin Haney does.
Triller's going to be there, Brotherhood. Mike Tyson will be there with Triller and Snoop Dogg.
Oh yeah. So what you think? Yo, Brotherhood, what you think about Regis Prograis versus Ivan? Oh, he just clipped him with a right hook. Oh, check right hook. Oh my God. Yo, Jane hit showing off the power. Forrest, bro, on that bullshit. He got to use his head movement. He got to slip those shots. Another counter right hand. Oh man, Jang putting it on him. I didn't know Jang had power like that, bro. But so I was gonna ask you, Brotherhood, what you think about Regis Prograis, Ivan Redkach on a Jake Paul Ben Askren undercard? What's your thoughts on that?
It's a decent fight. It's like I guess just another tune-up fight, really, for Prograis. I think Prograis gonna end that boy. I think he gonna put him down.
Oh my God! Another right hook. Jang beating the shit out of him. Dang, Brotherhood. Oh my goodness.
I'm missing it, bro. I'm gonna have to put it on my phone.
This gotta be the fight of the night so far. Oh, hey, Brotherhood, Keyshawn Davis, the newest signing to the Zone Matchroom Boxing. He just won today. And you know, Keyshawn Davis, he was one of the best amateurs in the world. He was supposed to be an Olympian before the pandemic. And also, they said he beat up Teofimo Lopez in sparring Keyshawn Davis. So what's your thoughts on Keyshawn Davis making his professional debut on the Zone, winning by stoppage?
I saw the fight, bro. Dude look like Spence, bro. We got another dude that look like Spence. What the fuck is going on? Spence must be influencing these young fighters, bro. He was walking that boy down, hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink, man. That shit was crazy. He looked good in his first fight, though. It was a good pro debut.
Facts, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Eddie Hearn, that's a big time signing for him. He needs more American talent. He needs more talent from America. You got Devin Haney, you need more. What he does, he goes ahead and signs Keyshawn Davis, one of the best amateurs in the world. So, you know, big ups to Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. So, Brotherhood, what you think about PBC now working with Triller? You know, we know that Regis Prograis is a PBC fighter. Also, Ivan Redkach, his last fights was on PBC against Danny Garcia. So, what's your thoughts on Regis fighting on Triller being, he's a PBC fighter?
Is that, that's a PBC and Triller fight, like a merger type of fight or something?
That's what I think it is because.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn, that's big. That's a big deal right there. I thought that was just a one-off, like Prograis got, because I know I think he doing the fight by fight thing. So I thought he was at least. But if he's still with PBC and they letting him do that, like they doing it together, that's big right there. Because I thought Triller was just gonna be on their own. But if they got somebody on the side, then that's a different story. That's big.
Maybe I heard PBC was leaving Fox or something like that, or Fox was done with PBC. What if PBC start putting their fights on Triller? That'd be,
that could be a test, bro. Like they probably testing out how it works and shit. Like, let's put
it's gonna work though. Chad, you know why it's gonna work? Is because Jake Paul is a superstar. Jake Paul is one of the biggest stars in the world. Fuck boxing. He's one of the biggest entertainers in the world. So now you dang, Forrest getting clipped again. Oh my God, he got dropped again. It's like the fourth time he got dropped already. Forrest taking the ass whooping, bro. Damn. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. He about to get stretched. He's still up though. He got back up and he's swinging. He gonna end up just getting knocked out cold. Oh. It's just a matter of time.
Jay's impressive with that power. He's hitting hard. He's like a big grizzly bear. Wow, he's just that guy's scary. He's like a big monster.
Jab to the body by Forrest. So, you know what? PBC, they move over to Triller. Let's see how it works. Triller got money. They invested in boxing right now. But like I said, Jake Paul, he's one of the biggest stars in the world. So, Jake Paul on the main event. You got Regis on the undercard. That'll probably be one of Regis Prograis, one of his biggest fights now for being on the undercard of a pay-per-view like that. You know, his fight with Josh Taylor was a big-time fight. I think this will be the second biggest fight of Regis Prograis' career so far, to be honest, fighting on Triller. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think he's going to knock Redkach out for sure, so. If it's a big event like that, that's good that he can showcase his skills.
How's my audio, Brotherhood? Am I clear or am I breaking up? I'm choppy.
You sound good to me.
I bet.
Sound like you're talking Shaw 58. You sounding all good. You sounding good.
Okay, bet. But you ain't
H
showing.
Money,
What's up? I'm
H
sorry.
Money.
Yes.
You were so right when you mentioned, that regardless us hardcore boxing fans are not big about Jake Paul. But the reality is he's a fucking megastar. He's a worldwide star. And the more people that are tuning into him, and there's a TO fight on that with a Cambosa, and there's a Reddick fight, it's gonna promote the game that we all love. And it's making these fighters money. I mean, when you have Snoop Dogg calling the fights, I mean, it gets no better. I mean, it's good shit, fellas. It's entertaining. They're gonna have some music with it. Triller put on a great fucking show. I mean, it was like, what the fuck's this? It was a better show than the Super Bowl halftime show. I mean, Triller's for real, and they're collaborating, I believe, with the PBC. I mean, they're collaborating. They know it takes more than just them to come in and say it's just us. I mean, but they have the right people in place to really put on some great fights and to pay these fighters the money that they're worth.
Yeah, you're right about that, Chad. What you think about what Chad just said, Brotherhood? I think he's on mute right now. But what I was gonna say, yeah, you're right about that, Chad. I agree with you, bro. But the thing is, I know there's a lot of guys on YouTube. There go, Brotherhood. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. He is a big star, bro. No matter if he a YouTuber or whatever he do. So I mean, if boxing can like feed off of these YouTubers and make people get their eyes on other boxers, then shit, it's a good idea. But a lot of boxers don't respect it or whatever, since they just normal dudes jumping in the ring or whatever. So, but fuck that, bro. Put your feelings aside and go feed off of that shit like Haney did when he was on the Paul undercard.
Yeah,
Who?
I believe so. That
Oh,
24
Devin Haney
Geezy
was,
is so
yeah.
right.
You're right.
Yeah,
Devin Haney
yes.
was on the Jake Paul KSI undercard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that 24 Geezy H Money you just put up there. Lopez, he was in that video with a bunch of rappers way back when he was a little kid.
For real?
He's been a rock star. He's been a rock star for a while, and I just love what he did. He's definitely one of
Mike
my
Tyson,
favorite fighters. And,
I think Mike Tyson
Tyson.
has something to. Mike Tyson has something to do with Teofimo Lopez getting that deal on Triller too. I think Mike Tyson. Yeah, I think he has something to do with that.
Absolutely. Tyson's from New York, New York kids. And he knows coming from the concrete, he knows these kids they came from nothing, and now they're at the top of the game and they deserve to get paid because Mike got fucked over. Mike got, I mean, he got more brutalized by this game than any fighter I ever see. And he knows, and he's still got his marbles, and he's hooked up with the right people. And I think he's going to be a great ambassador to the sport. I think he's going to go on and do good things. I know his boxing talk with Tyson there, he's tied in with the street. He's got his ear to the street, and he's still relevant. He's the most relevant boxer in the world today. I mean, he hasn't fought a legitimate fight in how long, and he's still the most glorified boxer in the world today, regardless of what anybody says. He's the biggest draw, and he's tied in with Trilla, and I think it's only going to be good things, and I think it just ends up being more money for these kids that are making money, and it just trickled down economics. Cambosa, the next time he has a fight, his sparring partners are going to get paid better because he has a bigger bank account. It's better for the whole sport.
Yo, so Brotherhood, what you think about people in the past that criticize apps in boxing? People like I don't want to say any names, but it's been certain YouTubers that didn't like the zone for whatever reason. So he's fighting on the app. They went to criticize Canelo. He's fighting on the app. Anthony Joshua ain't nothing. He's fighting on the app. But now Triller, which is an app, gets into boxing, and everybody's happy all of a sudden. But these were the same guys that criticized the zone when they came to boxing, and the zone did the same thing. They paid Canelo the biggest contract in the history of boxing, but everybody was upset with that. Everybody was saying, oh, they're overpaying, but Triller comes to boxing, overpays for the Teofimo Lopez Cambosa's fight, and everybody says it's a great thing. So what's your thoughts on those YouTubers? And they had to say. I know Nestor Gibbs, he did a few videos saying, "Oh, the Zone is an app. Fuck the Zone." But now Triller comes, which is an app, and does the same thing. So I'm gonna go to Chad because the Brotherhood fell off. What you think about that, the Brotherhood? I mean, Chad.
You can call me the Brotherhood. That's fine. H Money, H Money. Like when the Zone came in, they didn't have Mike Tyson and Snoop Dogg for what it's worth. I mean, Snoop Dogg's on every Corona commercial you see. I mean, he's still so relevant with this hip hop culture. This whole new, like the old is out. The times they are a changing. The Zone came in at the wrong time. It wasn't during the COVID and all this. You know what I mean? Everything was going and rocking. The stadiums were full. Now it's showing who's who. This COVID's kind of showing who's going to step up to the plate. Because now you need an app, because a lot of times you can't go to the stadium because they're only allowing so many people. And Triller's worldwide. They got worldwide entertainment. They're a worldwide feed all over the world. Boxing just ain't in America. It's like that Castano Teixeira fight. You know how big that was in Argentina and down there in Brazil? You know what I mean? Like when the Triller can tap into that, it's just going to be crazy, fellas. And I see it happening. I see it happening because it's out with the old. Bob Arum's been short-changing fighters for too long. Fighters have been getting short-changed for as long as I can remember. Yes, Ali made money. The great ones make money at times, but they still get short-changed. I mean, Hagler got paid $15,000 for his first title fight, I think. It's like fighters need to get paid for what they do, for the entertainment they bring to us all. It's the most entertaining sport in the world.
Yeah, I agree with you. And when the Zone was coming and they first came to boxing, they were paying fighters a lot of money. And people on YouTube, certain channels were saying, "Oh, the Zone is overpaying fighters. The Zone is overpaying fighters," right? But like you said, these fighters deserve to be confiscated for what they do in the ring, for risking their lives. Like you said, fighters been getting underpaid for so long. So when somebody comes and take care of the fighter and give them what they're worth, people are upset. Are you serious?
The machine's against it, H Money. The machine says no. You got the hardcore people that are saying no, it ain't worth it. They never stepped it. They don't understand it because they're businessmen. They're snake oil salesmen. They're just all about the money. They're flying around in fucking brand new cars and fancy jets, while these guys are Ubering around to the fucking gyms. It's unfair, and it's time for the times are a changing, H Money, and I'm so happy to see T.O. get paid for what he's worth. I mean, he beat the pound for pound fighter of the world, and he deserves to get paid because he's a rock star. He was making rock star videos with Snoop Dogg when he was a kid, and he's a hell of a fighter, and he's a world class fighter. He's entertaining his shit, and he deserves to get paid, and I'm just happy for it all. I think it's just trickled down. It's going to make all these other people step up and pay, while these world-class fighters are going to say, "See ya." I mean, Bud Crawford's ready to say bye. Bob anyways. Bob doesn't even promote fighters. He builds them down instead of builds them up. It's time for him to go.
So ignorant boxing said $8 a month, $100 per year. It's not bad. Exactly. The Zone is $8 a month or $100 if you pay for the whole year. So guess what? You get the top fighters in boxing. Not no YouTubers. No pay-per-view on top of that, the Zone. $100 for the whole year. You get the best fighters in the world: Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua, Devin Haney, Mikey Garcia, Triple G, Demetrius Andrade, Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia. You get all the biggest names in boxing with no pay-per-views. So on Triller, you're paying for pay-per-views for Triller to watch YouTubers, not even the best boxers in the world, but entertainers fight. So with that being said, the Zone is the better deal because you only pay once for a whole year, and you get to watch Canelo fight 4 times a year this year. Canelo fights 4 times a year, so you get to watch Canelo. You get to watch all the boxing unlimited that you want.
Is tonight going to be a fight, though, H Money? H Money, what round do you think? Is tonight going to be a fight? Are we really going to watch Canelo get into a fight tonight, or are we going to just watch Canelo be a bully?
I think you're gonna see Canelo be a bully. We're gonna see Canelo destroy Yildirim. Max, I give him
Absolutely, and
maximum.
that ain't what us fans want to see. We want to see Canelo fight the best fighters in the world. He's the pound for pound best in the world. We want the best versus the best. We don't want him to fight the Turkish robot that has been knocked out by Eubanks in the third round. This is a choke fight. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna watch the fight. I'm
Yeah, but
pumped about it.
it's a mandatory. Yeah, it's a mandatory for
Yeah,
him. So I believe
I
that's
don't
why
know
he's
how that
fighting
is.
Yildirim, my brother. And he just fought 2 months ago, so he's right back in the ring.
Against two.
He fought Colin Smith his last fight, unified
Yeah,
champion.
another one. Did you think Canelo had any chance of losing?
So Colin Smith, no, I picked Canelo in that fight, but Colin Smith
Yeah,
wasn't
that
undefeated.
wasn't even a fight. He bullied him the whole fight. It was a sparring match. He just went in there, got a little work. Canelo could have fought the next weekend. Canelo could have fought that night. Canelo could have fought Yildirim after he fought fucking Smith. That would have been more entertaining. Say, okay, Canelo's going to fight three guys tonight: Yildirim, Smith, and fill in the blank. That would be more entertaining than what we're going to see tonight. That's all I'm saying.
But I feel like right now Canelo, man, he's almost unbeatable. He's almost unbeatable right now, and it shows you how far Canelo has come and how better he has gotten throughout the years. Canelo right now, bro, he's on top of his game. This is Canelo Alvarez in his prime. So Colin Smith, he gave other fighters problems. Colin Smith, he beat John Ryder, even though it was a close fight. Colin Smith, he beat George Groves. Colin Smith, he won the World Boxing Super Series. So it wasn't like Colin Smith was a bum. Colin Smith was a champion.
No, but I'm just saying we knew it wasn't a Charlo or a Benavidez, or you know what I'm saying. We just knew it wasn't one of those fighters that we'd all be like, oh my God, Charlo's in. No, I mean like, wow, Canelo's in for a fight tonight. That would be exciting. Like if he was fighting a world class, if he was fighting Benavidez tonight, or Charlo, say, I would be over someone's house. There'd be a big party. It would be fucking rocking. I mean, it would be a rocking atmosphere. But you know what it is? It's kind of like, bleh. Which I feel that ain't the thing, because Canelo's already made $100 fucking zillion. You know what I mean? He's got, come on, Canelo. We want to see you fight the best. I want to see Michael Jordan play, the best. I want to see, Roger Clemens, pitch against Barry Bonds. I want to see the best face the best. And I think Canelo's letting us fans down. I respect what he's doing, H Money. I respect it, but I think he's just letting us fans down. That's all.
Yeah, I respect your opinion. I feel like when Canelo fights Charlo, he's gonna destroy Charlo too. I think Canelo will do Charlo the same way he did Colin Smith. To be honest with you, so it's a fight that people want to see. I understand Charlo has fans that want that fight, but like I said, if Charlo can't get a Canelo fight, he should go fight Demetrius Andrade. I think Andrade or Caleb Plant, Demetrius Andrade, Caleb Plant, they have what it takes to give Canelo a very tough fight. They have the skill set to make it a tough fight for Canelo. I see Jenga starting to slow down, Chad. You see that? He's breathing.
Yeah,
He wasn't able to finish him off. And right
yeah,
now, Forrest is starting to do some good work in there.
yeah. This fight started to uninterest me. I don't see these guys being champions.
24 Geezy says Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders will be a big fight. What you think about Canelo Billy Joe, who's another champion in the weight class, a unification bout?
Canelo just rolls right through him, but it will definitely be more interesting than Yildirim. Canelo would blow. He'll rip BJ's head off.
For sure. For sure, man. Billy Joe can box. He can move around. He could do some good things.
Canelo would beat up Caleb Plant worse than he'd beat up BJ.
I think Caleb Plant would be one of his toughest fights because Caleb Plant.
No. He so unimpressed me against Truex. He impressed me so much up until that fight, but he just runs out of gas. He looks so beatable because he couldn't take the pressure of a Canelo. He ain't gonna be able to handle the pressure of a pressure fighter. Plant unimpressed me, H Money. Between me and you, that's all.
Hit the like button, everybody. Everybody hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 6,000 subs. Right now, Jerry Force is out working them. I wonder if Force can do a comeback and win this fight. They're not working because guess what? Zhang is exhausted, but Zhang had about 4 knockdowns, so
Yeah,
it's
but you
gonna
know
be
who I'm
hard for
pulling
Forrest.
for. You know who I'm pulling for.
You're going for the
H-Money.
underdog.
Always.
But I think Forrest is outworking him right now. Forrest is starting to win the rounds. Yo, what y'all think about the fight? 24 Geezy. Do you think Forrest is starting to win some rounds? Zhang is tired, bro. Left hand on the inside by Forrest. Forrest on the inside outworking him. Forrest got to dig deep because he could win this fight. He could win the fight. He got to dig deep and go to the body and keep working. Keep working. If you're Forrest with a hard right hand. And Zhang is completely out of gas. He has
that old Chinese guy. That old Chinese guy is out on his feet. He's gassed. He is gassed.
You talking about that link right there, Rob87? You talking about the StreamYard link? Okay, 24 Geezy said he thinks that Forrest is looking good right now. Yeah, he is. He's outworking him. He's been doing that for a couple of rounds now. Zhang has no energy. So if Forrest need to go to the body and stay on the inside. Inside fighting, that's where Forrest, that's where his bread and butter is at right now. Zhang has no energy, bro. His power is gone. His power is gone, bro.
Yo, H-Money, I'm gonna charge up my phone real quick, and thanks for having me, H-Money. I love your energy, kid, and I love your angles. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that, Chad, and I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through and making the channel a better place. Appreciate it, my brother.
God bless. Have a good night, H-Money.
Peace out, Chad. There go Mad Chad, man. Appreciate him. Much love. Yo, he out working him. JFL, join the panel. JFL heads. What's good, JFL? Hit the like button. Y'all, let's get those likes up, bro. The likes are light in this one. Come on, man. Let's get some more fucking likes in here. Forrest with a left hand to the temple. Another left hand by Forrest. Forrest cracking him with the left hands. Forrest right hook to the body. Yo, Forrest is starting to win these rounds, man. Forrest is outworking Zhang. Forrest wants it more. Zhang is out of gas. Forrest got to keep his foot on the gas right here. Forrest with a left hand. Shout out to OK Gusto. Going for the gusto. You up next, nigga. Shout out to my nigga JFL heads. For real, though. JFL heads in the building. They working, bro. Okay. Zhang. Right hand to the body. Forrest. Right hook to the body. That's the Forrest round. I wonder how they got the fight score. Forrest is starting to do his thing, man. Shout out to OK Gusto. Keyshawn Davis on the zone. They just showed him. Dang, Keyshawn Davis won by second round stoppage. Destroyed him. Davis brothers. He got the face mask. Dang. So they showing Keyshawn Davis on the screen. It was a right hand to the temple by Keyshawn Davis. Eddie Hearn just signed him to Matchroom Boxing in the zone. Keyshawn Davis, young prospect, coming up in the game, gets his first win. Eddie Hearn knew his signee. Eddie Hearn just signing me over here dancing. Keyshawn Davis feeling good. He feeling good, so they making him a star on the zone. Congratulations to Keyshawn Davis getting his first win. Congratulations, Keyshawn Davis, bro. I can't wait for Lolo to get his shot. I can't wait for Lolo to get his opportunity. Keyshawn Davis right now, man. All eyes on Keyshawn Davis. All eyes on him. How's my audio, y'all? How's my audio, Rob87? All eyes on Keyshawn Davis, bro. They turning him up on the zone. That's what Eddie Hearn needed. More American fighters. More future stars from America. And Keyshawn Davis right now, he's looking like the golden boy for Eddie Hearn. Oh, hard left hook. Hard left hook by Jerry Forrest. It buckled him. Jerry Forrest just buckled him. Hard left hook. Oh, Forrest looked like he hurt him. Yo, Keyshawn Davis coming up on the zone, bro. They doing a great job right now with Keyshawn. It looks like so far so good. You know, Eddie Hearn, he has Devin Haney. Of course, Devin Haney is Eddie Hearn's golden boy. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn is the golden boy for Matchroom Boxing. You know what I mean? Devin Haney coming up. Eddie Hearn been doing a great job with Devin Haney. Now he got Keyshawn Davis. And I heard Keyshawn Davis put hands on Teofimo Lopez in sparring. I heard that. It's true. Keyshawn Davis confirmed it, that he beat up Teofimo Lopez in sparring. Teofimo Lopez actually got dropped in sparring by another guy who fought last week. Dang, Forrest is out working him. Forrest might win this fight. Yo, what's the score? He is tired as fuck. He's been tired, bro, after those knockdowns. But remember, he had about 4 knockdowns. He's an Olympic silver medalist. Dang, what if Forrest gets the knockout? Forrest ripping to the body. Forrest showing tremendous heart. Forrest got to dig deep, bro. This might be his last chance. This might be the last opportunity for Jerry Forrest that he gets fighting on this level. He just lost. He lost his last fight to Carlos Takam because he ran out of gas. Right now, Forrest is outworking him. He's on the inside. He's doing a lot of good work. 24 Geezy said, Keyshawn Davis reminds him of Mike McCullum. Oh, hard left hand. Jerry Forrest. Also, Chris Mannix, he got it 67-63 for Zhang. So Chris Mannix, according to Chris Mannix scorecards, Jerry Forrest needs a knockout to win. But Jerry Forrest, even if he loses this fight, he's showing me a lot of heart. He got dropped 4 times. And he's still fighting. And he's going hard. So I can't wait to see Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, at this fight. I can't wait to see Devin Haney do an interview tonight. Let's see what Devin Haney has to say. So shout outs to Devin the Dream Haney. Shout outs to Bill Haney, man. Shout outs to Devin Haney Promotions, bro. Let's go. Liddy. 10 out of 10. Rob 87 said 10 out of 10. They said JC said Forrest got heart. He does got heart, JC. I like to see that in a fighter. So promoters, they watching, you know, they know that Jerry Forrest will give him a good fight. They know Jerry Forrest, he's not just looking for a payday, but Jerry Forrest, he's looking to put on a good performance. Jerry Forrest, he's looking to make a statement, even in a loss. The statement that Jerry Forrest is making right now is that he has tremendous heart. And even if he gets knocked down 4 times, he gets back up and he's ready to fight. Yo, they in a big stadium. What stadium is that? The Hard Rock Cafe? Is that where Devin Haney fought at his last fight versus Gamboa? Was Devin Haney's last fight against Gamboa at this venue? But hard left hook upstairs, Forrest, a clash of heads as well. Forrest got hard. I would like to see Forrest back in there. And shout out to my boy, OK Gusto, his sparring partner. Where's JFL heads at? Let me find JFL's his comment real quick. My boy JFL heads going for the Gusto. You up next, nigga. You feel me? Oh, they said Bill Haney and Devin Haney at the fight right now. So Ryan Garcia at the fight. So let's get a face-off between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. You know what Devin Haney needs to do? He needs to walk up on Ryan Garcia, man. Devin Haney, he got to stop being friendly with Ryan Garcia now. It's time to start putting some pressure on Ryan Garcia, bro, because he is the mandatory. Oh, hard hooks to the body. Forrest, I think he hurt. Forrest hurt James with body shots. 2 hooks to the body by Forrest. Huge hooks to the body by Forrest. Yeah, it is a nice stadium. They said H. Moolah commentary fire. Appreciate that, my boy. You already know, man. Ignorant Boxing, bro, in the building. Ignorant Boxing, man. The newest member of the channel. Ignorant Boxing is a partner of the channel. He's been dropping the videos. He made the logo. He made the intro video. So shout outs to Ignorant Boxing. Much love, man. Much love. You feel me? He said that's a nice stadium. Facts, though. Yeah, Devin Haney needs to put pressure on. He needs to put pressure on this guy. Dang, what about a future fight between Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis on the zone? That'd be nice. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. I know Keyshawn Davis, that was his first fight, so he got a long way to go. But in the future, though, Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis, they the same age. I wouldn't mind watching that fight, Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. I would love to watch that fight, to be honest with you, shit. I love to watch that fight. You up next, Nick? Hey, 24 Geezy said Bill Haney not there. He said Bill Haney not there. He with his little son and daughter at tennis right now. Oh, okay. Bill Haney, he's with Sean. He over there with Sean Money. He with his son Sean Money and his daughter. So shout outs to Bill Haney, man. Much love to BH the Great. Shout outs to BH the Great. Oh, Bill Haney on the live. He on Instagram live right now. Need to go holler at BH the Great, bro. Much love. Everybody hit the like, but 27 people in the chat. Let's get those motherfucking likes up on God. So is Bill live right now? Nah, he ain't live. So is Devin at the fight? Oh, Devin is at the fight. I see Devin over there. He in Miami doing it big. Devin in Miami with his girl and shit. So shout out to Devin Haney, bro. Don't lose focus. Keep on rolling. Oh, they said Bill Haney was live an hour ago. JFL, DSFG 39-0. Hey, join the panel, JFL, my boy. JFL, join the panel, family. Forrest, man, I like what Forrest did. Even though he gonna lose the fight, I like the fact that Forrest came to put the pressure on Zane. Forrest kept fighting. He got knocked down and he got back up. I respect fighters like that. So next is the co-main event. Rodriguez versus Arroyo. McWilliams Arroyo versus Abraham Rodriguez. We got the WBC interim flyweight championship of the world. 12-rounder. I expect that fight to go 12 rounds. So the main event of the evening, Canelo Alvarez coming up soon, bro. Canelo, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? Cash cow. The cash cow, Canelo Alvarez. The face of American boxing, Saul Canelo Alvarez. Shout out to all the great trainers in boxing. Shout out to Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's trainer. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to John David Jackson, the best trainer in the world, John David Jackson. You dig? Shout out to John David Jackson. Oh, matter of fact, Clarissa Shields is fighting next Saturday, so I can't wait to watch Clarissa Shields fight. I think I'm going to do the commentary on Clarissa Shields fight. Oh, Jerry Forrest, hard right hand on the inside. Just clipped his ass with a hard right hand. So Devin Haney will be going to the fight. Because he's in Miami right now. So shout out to Devin the Dream Haney, the youngest champion in boxing, WBC world champion, lightweight champion of the world. Let's go. Oh, hard left hook to the body. Forrest putting the pressure on him. Yo, Forrest start winning the late rounds. Forrest is winning the rounds right now. This is a good test for Jang, though. Jang can get beat by these elite guys. If it wasn't for those knockdowns, Jang would lose this fight. If it wasn't for the knockdowns, Jang would have lost this fight. So shout out to Keyshawn Davis once again. Keyshawn Davis doing his thing on the zone. He needs to get right back in the ring. Keyshawn Davis, he needs to get back in the ring ASAP. Eddie Hearn can make him a star, bro. I can't wait for Lolo to get his opportunity, man. I need to tell Spencer Farron about Lolo, bro. Rap star, if you listening, we got to tell Spencer Farron about Lolo, bro. You got to look out for Lolo, man. For real. Shouts to Lolo and his father, Charles Harris. They said Jang is trash. He's slow. He's slow as fuck, and he gets tired. He's not in good shape. He's tough, though. He took some hard punches. Forrest hit him with some hard-ass punches. He has no energy. His cardio is terrible, bro. I guess this is his first 10-round fight, too. This is his first time going 10 rounds. So, it's about time Eddie Hearn, he really puts Jang in there with Joseph Parker. I want to see Jang versus Joseph Parker. That's the fight that I want to see. Jang versus Joseph Parker. Let's make that happen next. Hard right hand Forrest on the inside. Oh, another right hand by Forrest. Left hook Forrest. Yo, Forrest starting to whoop his ass. Left hook upstairs by Forrest. Forrest putting the pressure on him. Yo, Forrest ripping. He ripping with the hooks. Forrest with the hard left hooks. Cheers. Yo, what up? Shout out to all the YouTubers, man. Shout out to everybody on YouTube doing their thing, creating great boxing content. I want to give a special shout out to Boxing with Sean, formerly known as Sean Newton. Shout out to Boxing with Sean. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Unrivaled Boxing. You feel me? Shout outs to True School Sports, bro. Me and True School, we squash the beef. I have no beef with nobody on YouTube. I'm focused on my boxing, bro. It's so much I can learn in the sport of boxing. It's so much fighters that I need to learn about. So much great fighters, legendary fighters of the past. Instead of using my energy to beef with people on YouTube, I will use that energy to learn about legendary fighters and learn about the business of boxing and learn about the great fighters. Learn about the new fighters coming up in the game. That's what the focus should be. The focus should be. Keep your energy. Put your energy in the right direction. Use your energy to learn about the sport of boxing instead of negativity. It's about being positive, like Floyd Mayweather said when he got out of jail. Dang, Chris Mannix had this fight as a draw. Chris Mannix has the fight as a draw. Unbelievable. Forrest came back after getting dropped 4 times. Jerry Forrest got dropped 4 times, and the man did a fucking comeback. According to Chris Mannix, he has it as a draw. Man, Jerry Forrest showed tremendous heart. What a warrior Jerry Forrest is. Yo, this dude Jang is breathing so hard. Jerry Forrest has no... Hey, listen, Jang has no energy. He's out of gas. Right now, oh, Jerry Forrest just did a backflip. I think Jerry Forrest won the fight, bro. Jerry Forrest deserved the decision. Jerry Forrest deserves the decision. I got Forrest winning this fight, bro, by 1 point. I got Forrest winning the fight, bro. Besides the knockdowns, besides the rounds that Jang had knockdowns, I thought Forrest outworked him. I thought Forrest outfought him. I got to go with Forrest. Forrest won, in my opinion. Yeah, Otto Wallen to beat both of these guys. Otto Wallen can really box, bro. Otto Wallen, he's a smart fighter. Otto Wallen been in there with Tyson Fury. Some people thought Otto Wallen deserved that win against Tyson Fury. Otto Wallen beats both of these guys, bro. Otto Wallen can fight. Otto Wallen's a good fighter. Otto Wallen is a good fighter, bro. Hit the like button. Forrest, you know what I mean? We squashed all beef 24 Geezy. I'm keeping my energy and my focus on my fighters, bro. I'm going to keep that energy, use that energy to promote Lolo Harris. You know what I mean? Charles Harris, 17-year-old boxing phenom, the #1 prospect in boxing, Lolo the coldest. Lolo the coldest, you dig? I see you in the back, Chad. You got to connect your device. Is that Chad? I think that is Chad. Okay. Yo, what up, Chad? What's good, bro?
Hey, I think Forrest won this fight.
Hey. Oh, and they gave it a draw.
A draw. Yeah, I called it. Yeah, a draw.
That's a great comeback, though. Even if it's a draw. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, H Money. I just came in because I was rooting for Forrest there after he got knocked down, keep getting up, you know, and you know the big giant there ran out of gas. If he could add a little more to his tank, he'd be a competitor. But he gassed right out there. But you got to give it to Forrest. That showed a lot of heart, H Money. H Money, and you just mentioned Otto Whalen.
Wow.
Were you just mentioning him?
Yeah, I did. Somebody asked about him. Somebody said Otto Wallen to beat both of these guys.
Yeah, do you know? You mentioned that he's a good boxer. Do you know my connection there with the Otto connection? The trainer, the fighter from Lewiston, Maine, Joey Gamache, which is part of Team Takeover with Teofimo. He trained Loma. He's been in the Lomachenko camp. Now he's with Teo, but he was Otto Wallen's trainer when he fought Fury, and I think he's still his trainer. But he's from my neck of the woods up here in Maine. Check out Joey Gamache. Do a little research on Joey H Money. He's a hell of a fucking trainer. So you can see Joey. If you see Joey Gamache in a corner of a fighter, you know that this fighter is well schooled. And he's got a game plan going in there because Joey Gamache is a little professor of the sweet science. He's a Hall of Fame fighter up here from the state of Maine, Joey Gamache.
For sure. Hey, I'm about to get something to eat. What up, Kyle? What up, JFL heads? Y'all take over the panel. I'm about to get something to eat. What y'all thought about the last fight?
Man, listen. High character, bro. He was a warrior, man. If they gave Ryan Garcia the credit for getting up off the canvas, you got to give that man the credit, man. That was a hell of a fight, man. That's why I wasn't in the panel, man. My eyes was glued to that thing, man. Shit. I think if he was a better boxer, he'd have got the knockout. He didn't go to the body enough, but man, that was a hell of a fight, bro. I was excited about that. I don't know what y'all think, but man, that shit was crazy to me.
Same thing, TBS. That was a great fight to see a guy get up from the canvas like that and fight this big giant of a guy, and he showed so much heart. And I think if he would have went a little to the body a little more, he would have cut the big giant right down. But that was one heck of a fight. That was an exciting.
What you got, JFL?
Hey, I just want to say shout out to H Money Boxing, Mr. Supreme, and shout out to first and foremost, shout out to Team Haney, and shout out to the Wrench Gang in the chat. Shout out to Coco the Don, I be who I be, and going for the gusto. You up next, Nick? And shout out to the panel. I'm liking the feedback. I want to speak on K. Sean though.
Hey, hell yeah, bro. Speak on that because I'm going right after you.
Wow, how impressive. Huh, JFL? How impressive.
Yeah. How you doing, Mad Chat and TBS? Yeah, shout out to Ignorant Boxing too for the logos and Chat Smoke support and Chat Smoke Wrench Gang as always. Yeah, but Keyshawn, man, I believe he next up. Definitely a promising fighter and skill set. You know what I mean? Is what it is. And he definitely up next. So Hearn got a good one, bro.
Man, I'm gonna second that motion. Bruh. He looked like a pro out there today, bruh. And he's strong as hell. He quick. He got great defense, bruh. And he got a hell of a chin because he got hit with a shot that most people would at least stumble. He took that shot on the chin and kept pushing. That was a hell of a fighter, bro. I'm excited, man. I went on his debut for a minute now, and he did not disappoint.
Wow, I'm sorry, but no disappointment there.
Sorry.
Yeah, JFL, the kid comes from a little polished background, you know what I mean? I think great amateur, but you can just see that he knows how to fight, and that was impressive to take a nice little punch there. But he has all the skills to make a lot of noise. This kid's up next. He's for real.
I believe so. He got to remain focused, stay consistent, continue to get those fights, make his name ring bells out here as he is tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to his next fight, his next opponent.
And check this out, JFL and Mad Chad. He has what a lot of boxers lack: charisma and likability. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have a huge fan base because of how he is. And man, he talks that talk, man. And you gotta appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And he's a fan-friendly type of fighter. And you gotta have that, man.
Yo, Ryan Garcia is doing an interview. Let's see if he says anything about Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia got all type of tattoos now. Let me see what the fuck you talking about. Hold on, y'all. Hey, yo, Devin Haney's at the fight too, so hopefully they can make it happen. Let me see what he's been talking about.
No, I ain't gonna make nothing happen, man. Ryan Garcia's a fucking joke.
I'll say this to elaborate what Mad Chad was referring to too about K-Sean amateur career. And I believe it says 88 bouts in the amateur career. So he definitely put in that work. And it shows tonight that his skills are going to pay off. His skills are going to pay the bills. And like you said, his charisma is going to take him a long way. Also, his instincts in that ring is also going to take him a long way.
You can just see that he's a full, complete package.
Yeah, I believe he's a unique fighter, especially where he comes from. Yeah, he definitely he fighting for legacy. So yeah, shout out to K-Sean.
He calling third round knockout. Garcia is calling a third round knockout.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said second or third. I said second or third, but I'm gonna stick with my pick second. So Canelo looks like he's getting warmed up in the back. Man, Canelo's still young, bro. He's only 30 years old now. He's young as fuck. He got 54 wins.
Young as fuck, but H Money, it's a difference between being young as fuck, right, and been going through some wars. I mean, Canelo's been hit. He's got a granite chin. I mean, how many amateur fights has Canelo had? I think he was 9 years old fighting. You know, he's got a lot of miles on those tires.
Yeah, he's never been knocked out. He is a very good defense too, so he doesn't get hit that much either.
Yeah, but he has been hit though. You know, Triple G hit him a few good times in that first fight. I thought Triple G won that first fight.
Is anybody watching the Darrell fight?
No, sir. We all the zone, bro. Canelo, bro. Hey, you gotta get the zone, Kyle. You bullshit.
Hey, listen, I listen. You left the panel. I'm straight on that. I'm watching both.
Oh, okay. Okay, shout out to the boxing section.
I ain't effing around. The ref finna come on right now while this other fight finna go on. So I ain't gotta worry about missing the Canelo fight.
Yeah, shout out to the boxing section. Everybody go subscribe to his channel on YouTube. JFL, everybody go subscribe to JFL Heads on YouTube. JFL, what's good, my brother?
Yeah, they can subscribe at I just updated my name, so it's DSFG39 and Outboxed. And that O is with a actual number O, not the letter.
Hey man, put that so I can subscribe, bro.
Drop your link in the chat, Jay. Or you want me? I'll do it for you.
Hey, Shmoney, I got a question for you though. You know how we do with the boxing comparisons? Who you comparing? Off the top, Keyshawn Davis. Who you boxing compares to? A boxing comparison.
That's a good question, bro. He could box. He's fast. He's at lightweight. I don't know, man. Maybe like a Shane Mosley or something like that. Maybe Shane Mosley, Sugar Shane Mosley type of nigga.
Oh, you already covered Shane Mosley. You got to find out. You got to find. Yeah. We got to find that boxing comparisons though.
Yeah. You got a point. Because I think I said at one point Terrence Crawford was like Mosley, but I think Crawford much better than Mosley was. So I got to update Terrence Crawford fighter comparison. We said Mosley because Crawford gets knockouts like Mosley did, but I think Crawford is like a little bit better than that. Crawford better than Mosley was. So I don't know. I think Crawford is better than what I initially thought. I think Crawford is actually better than what I thought he was at that time, to be honest. To be honest with you, JFL, Crawford a motherfucker, bro. Crawford is going to be all-time great. When Crawford retire, he's going to be one of the greatest welterweights that ever lived, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, he hell of a fighter, bro. You can't take nothing away from Terrence Crawford, bro. Whether you like Errol Spence or you like Crawford, bro, you got to get that man that respect. A lot of people don't give him that respect.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, my brother.
A lot of people don't give him that respect because we constantly arguing back and forth about who's going to win a fight. But at the end of the day, bro, he's a hell of a fighter, bro. And I enjoy watching that man fight. I don't care what a lot of people say. You can say resume or not, whatever. All I'm saying is, bro, I enjoy watching him fight. And if him and Errol Spence fight, it's a 50-50 fight. And I'm looking forward to seeing it. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, you got a point, though, because, we got to give both fighters credit. Errol Spence is a tremendous fighter, bro. You know what I mean? I know we might go back and forth because people talk shit about Crawford, then I talk shit about Spence or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, both fighters are great fighters. Errol Spence is a hell of a champion, and I respect that man. You know what I mean? So let me get that on wax. I do respect him.
Hey,
get the audio, bro. H Money respect, bro. H Money respects him.
Hey, we gotta double up on our boxing, man. I got the Darrell fight on, and I got the DAZN fight on right now, bro. We gotta double up on our boxing.
Darrell fighting right now? The fight started for Darrell?
Yep.
Well, what round they in?
It ain't got started just yet. They're doing the walkouts right now.
Who was on the undercard? Who was on the undercard was?
This dude named Vito, and then Sergio Ramos.
Oh, Vito, the white dude.
Yeah. He looked good tonight too.
Oh, they building him up. Matter of fact, I know Ellie Setback been doing a lot of videos on him. Ringside Reporter. Shout outs to Ringside Reporter Habib of Ringside Reporter, they do a lot of interviews with this kid Vito. So people are hyping up this kid Vito, bro.
He can't hold Jerron Ennis jock sweat though, brother.
Oh yeah, he young though. He much younger than those guys, so he got a long way to go. He's just a prospect, and guess what? Jerron Ennis he's a contender now, so you know he's not on that level yet. Of course, I got to see more of him though.
Hey, real quick, man. I gotta let y'all know about this. We got Anthony Durrell. He coming out with your boy that trained Fury.
Oh, Sugar Hill.
Yeah, he got Sugar Hill walking him out right now. So I don't know how I feel about that. You know,
we got to get past that, bro. Like I know we love Deontay Wilder. I love Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's time to move on. Wilder ain't talking about it no more. Wilder ain't said shit else about it. It's time to move on from that, bro. I swear that all of that shit is old now, bro. Niggas got to move on. Yeah, I know. I attacked Sugar Hill on Barbershop Conversations. I was wrong for that, bro. You know what I mean? I admit it. I was wrong. I cussed him out and shit, but that shit got to stop. It's time to move on, bro. For real. I got to grow up, bro. You know what I mean? I should never did that attack a guest on Fred's show like that. You feel me? That shit was wrong, bro.
Yeah, man. I still don't like the guy.
Oh, you a damn fool.
You know
me. Damn fool.
Listen, you know J-Rock is my man, right? And my homeboy Greg Hackett, I'm gonna try to get him over here soon. I'm trying to get that nigga to get a YouTube channel, but he's the assistant trainer for J-Rock. So you know I gotta halfway forget this dude, but not really. But I am gonna rock with J-Rock and my boy Greg Hackett though, when he fights for the next time.
Who Greg Hackett is a fighter?
No, he used to be a fighter. He was more of like a B-side journeyman, but he got robbed a lot because he wasn't under the umbrella of any promoter. So he kind of just went wherever they was paying, that's where he went. So he got robbed a few times. But if you talk to anybody in Philly or anybody in the boxing scene that knows about him, they'll tell you he a dog.
Okay, for sure. I'm gonna look out for him. Yeah. So right now we in the co-main event of the DAZN fight, and then we got the main event, Canelo Alvarez. Yo, JFL, what you think about King Nello, bro? You think he's a beast? You think he is a monster or what?
I believe Canelo is going to perform how Canelo performs. I think he's going to make a statement tonight, and you know, as a common opponent with a common opponent, and we'll see what happens after that.
Yeah, he's fighting his mandatory. What up? Senso's boxing in the building. Mr. Vegas. What's good? Senso's boxing, bro. He got a lot of knowledge. He was on here on the panel with us last night. He was breaking down boxing, man. Appreciate you, Senso. Thanks for all the knowledge you was giving the people, man. And we here to learn, bro. We love the sport of boxing. And, you know, we boxing fans first. Boxing fans first. Exactly like my brother JFL says. Senso, what's good? Senso's boxing.
What's up, fellas? Hold on a sec. Hold on, I got my sound jacked up.
Okay. What up, JFL? What you about to say?
No, I was saying, make sure you keep an eye out for Blair Cobbs. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe he might have a fight coming up 2021, as he should. Keep it consistent. And, prospects is coming up. So, got to mention his name, too. What would you think about the Flair, though? What you think about the Flair? We call himself the Flair.
Blair the Flair Cobbs. He be acting like Ric Flair and shit. He be like, woo! Blair the Flair Cobbs. He be acting like Ric Flair.
You know, Keyshawn with his charisma, you know, I see Blair Cobbs got a different type of charisma to him. So yeah.
Yo, Senso, have you been able to watch the boxing so far today?
Yeah, some of it, man, in between my naps. But hold on, my sound is jacked up, man, with my earbuds and headset. I gotta fix it.
For sure. So JFL, did you get a chance to watch Keyshawn Davis fight today, JFL, on YouTube? It was on Matchroom Boxing YouTube channel. Did you see it?
No, I'm just hearing live coverage of I ain't see it, but I heard it. So
on different
I'm
channels, you
sure.
was on a different channel. They was talking about him.
Yeah. But the thing is, I'd rather see it for myself because I take some better in that way. And I gotta come to H Money, Mr. The Zone. We get the best live fight commentary, the boxing comparison, exclusive interviews, and music on YouTube.
He's
So
nice though. He can fight though, from what I'm seeing and from what I'm hearing. They say Keyshawn Davis is the real deal, and like I said, some people say he beat up Teofimo Lopez in sparring.
I'm gonna jump out and come back in, fellas.
So is
Okay.
that sparring situation there? He that's some experience there. So if you got the best of T.O., that's what they saying. That's the word on the YouTube streets, bro.
Yeah, he did interviews talking about it. Matter of fact, he said he beat up T.O. in sparring. Seriously, like sparring is sparring though. T.O.'s a hell of a professional fighter. T.O. did what he was supposed to do in the ring. So you give Teofimo Lopez credit for winning his fight against Lomachenko. But that's the word on the street that he beat up T.O. in sparring. I know Devin Haney said he outboxed Teofimo Lopez in sparring. And there was another guy that actually, I think he dropped Teofimo Lopez on camera. It's on camera. Teofimo Lopez got dropped in sparring by another guy. So, sparring is sparring at the end of the day. I think Paul Spadafora, he was getting the best of Floyd Mayweather in sparring. So, it's only sparring. It's not the real thing. So we got to wait and see what they doing in the actual fight. What counts is what happens in the real fight. That's what counts. You feel me?
Yeah, in the books. Yeah, definitely.
Yo, Cinto, you got some background.
Right,
you could turn it down a little bit. Your TV, you got some background, if you can, please.
What it is, I got these earbuds in. I'm gonna switch back to my headset, man, so you don't hear any background noise. I'll jump out and come back in.
Okay, my brother. Appreciate Cinto's boxing, man. You got a lot of knowledge, bro. So, JFL, yeah, Keyshawn Davis making a name for himself, man. And I'm happy for the young brother. That was his first professional fight. Eddie Hearn, he's in need of American fighters. He got Devin Haney, the best American prospect, and now we got Keyshawn Davis, another great prospect, bro. So Eddie Hearn, that was a big time signing for Eddie Hearn. Okay, Jolly GT, what up, Jolly GT, my boy, Jolly GT. He said Avni by 12 round with decision, 12-round decision. Okay, Rob 87 said Paul Spadafora schooled Floyd Mayweather in sparring. Yes, Paul Spadafora, this thing, I remember watching it. Paul Spadafora was a good fighter. He just had problems out the ring. I guess he was addicted to drugs or whatever it was. But Paul Spadafora, he was a good fighter, though, back in the day. You remember Paul Spadafora, Cinto's boxing?
Yeah, my headset tripping, man. It's I'm still trying to get it hooked up, man.
For real?
Just give me a second, man. I'm gonna get it right.
Okay.
All right.
Don't worry about it. Let me know when you fix it.
Okay.
So JFL, it was a guy by the name of Paul Spadafora. He was a white guy. He was a fighter, and he had a good background. He was a champion. He sparred Floyd back in the day, and I think Floyd was inactive for a while. So Floyd just came back to the gym and sparred this dude. And Paul Spadafora, pretty much, he was getting the best of the sparring. And, people made videos about it saying Paul Spadafora beat up Floyd in sparring and things of that nature. But Spadafora, his career ended. Like, his career had ended because of drug use. He got addicted to drugs and shit like that. But go check out Paul Spadafora if you never checked him out before.
Okay, what I'm saying is that might have been earlier on in his career.
Yeah, this is when Floyd was young, when Floyd was like around lightweight and shit.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that sparring, Floyd be speaking of certain things like that. And me, so if you got the best of Floyd, just know Floyd got the better and the best of him also.
Oh yeah, Floyd, bro. Come on, Floyd, one of the greatest fighters of all time. Man, that would have been a big fight if Floyd would have fought Paul Spadafora back in the day when Paul Spadafora was undefeated. I think Paul Spadafora only had one loss, and that's after he retired. He had retired and he came back. This when he was after the drugs, after he was on drugs. He came back to boxing and he lost the fight. But other than that, he was undefeated. Paul Spadafore was a good fighter. He said it was in 1999.
If he shared the sparring ring with Floyd, I respect that.
He was doing his thing too. He had a good performance in there. He had a good performance, but like Rob 87 said, he got hooked on drugs. And Rob 87 said it was 1999 when Floyd Mayweather sparred Paul Spadafore. And I watched it, JFL. Paul Spadafore was winning the sparring session for whatever that is. He won. He was winning. You know what I mean? You can watch it. It's on YouTube. Type in Floyd Mayweather versus Paul Spadafore sparring, and you'll be like, dang, okay, he was a good fighter. He was a hell of a fighter, matter of fact, Paul Spadafore back in the day. Hit the like button. Justin Trouble in the building. Shout out to the J4B. You dig? Justice for boxing. Ignorant boxing. He says H Money Boxing. Subscribe to the channel right now. Let's go. Justin Trouble says, money, money, money. You dig? JFL, bro. So how you been doing, bro? What's next for Danny Garcia? For all the fans that want to know, what's next for Danny Garcia? Is it a fight with Adrian Broner? Is it a rematch with Keith Thurman? Is it a Ugas fight? What could we expect next from Danny Swift Garcia? Sergey Lipinets. Maybe a Lipinets fight. What's next for Danny Garcia, JFL heads?
I mean, I would say whoever next up in line for Danny Garcia. He still got other routes to take. I mean, towards a Pacquiao. So whoever's in the way is going to be in the way. But there's some names that's credible names. Contenders got versus contenders. But hey, if that happens too, then that should be a next fight. I like to see Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia for one, and go from there.
Facts. Okay, Jay.
Common opponents are common opponents.
You said Danny Garcia versus who? Mikey Garcia?
Yeah, Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, that's a good fight too. Or I would like to see Danny Garcia signed to the zone. To be honest, he could get a fight with Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Danny Garcia versus a fighter like what's his name? What's that? Jesse Vargas. Danny Garcia versus Jesse Vargas, I think, is a great fight. Like I said, Danny Garcia versus Adrian Broner. That's a hell of a fight, bro. So I want to see Danny Garcia in the big fight next. He's always been in big fights his whole career. Danny Garcia when he knocked out Amir Khan. Danny Garcia when he beat up Lucas Matisse. Danny Garcia fought everybody. Sean Porter, Earl Spence, Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia, he's a free smoke fighter. Free smoke is free smoke. And guess what? Danny Swift never been knocked down. Danny Swift never been knocked out.
I want to say this real quick. This side note back to that Mayweather and sparring with what's his name again? Spatter, right?
Paul Spatter.
Paul. Yes, that's a good name too. And you got to think about that era. We talking about 1999, right? So we know what Paul Free Smoke about. So I look at that as, that's experience from sparring that Mayweather possibly could have had. He learned from that, and that helped him out for that Ricky Hatton fight. That's how I look at it. We know how Ricky Hatton fights, right?
Yeah, Ricky Hatton was like a classic brawler type of guy. He likes to put pressure on his opponents.
Yeah, and Paul seemed like the pressure fighter too. So I think that every sparring counts, as Mayweather says. And like he said, he learned from his certain loss in his career early on, and it helped him out being the fighter that he is today. So shout out to Paul, Free Smoke Paul, Spadafore. Shout out to him in that sparring, helped him out in fights going forward. I hope he's still doing well today.
I couldn't believe that sparring session though when I watched it. Like I heard people talking about it. Like people did videos talking about Floyd got beat up by Paul Spadafore in sparring. So when I YouTubed and I watched it, I was surprised. I never seen like Floyd get outboxed, but that dude, he had his day. They said Floyd was rusty because Floyd wasn't in the ring. Like he was inactive, you know what I mean? And he just came to the gym and they set up a sparring session and Spadafore was doing his thing. Yo, what up? Sento's Boxing was good. You got your audio situated? Sento,
You,
you hear me?
yeah, I got zoned out, man. I was looking at this round.
You
What'd you
good
say?
though? You
Yeah,
clear
I can
now?
hear everything. Yeah,
Okay,
we're
good.
good.
Perfect. Yo,
he was doing his thing, until Mayweather figured him out. But great sparring
look it
though.
up. Yeah, it was. Exactly. It was. I mean, of course Floyd was a way better fighter, but he
But
just
we talking about early on, Floyd.
oh yeah, Floyd was a better fighter
And,
back
and,
then.
and we know that Floyd also been in the ring with sparring in his early career too with with Sweet Pea and stuff like that. So they gotta keep that in mind too. I mean,
Exactly. Yo, so Sento's Boxing, do you remember Paul Spadafora, former champion?
The name sound familiar, but I can't place him though. That's why I was listening to you guys a second ago.
He was a white dude. He was a white dude that sparred Floyd, and he got the best of Floyd Mayweather in a sparring session.
How long ago was that?
It was 1999.
99. Yeah, I gotta check that out, man. I want to check. As you said, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. A lot of people don't even really don't even know about that situation. A lot of people don't even know about that story.
Yeah, I hadn't heard about the sparring, but I remember that guy's name. I just can't place him right now. He must have had a quiet career because I can't place him.
Yeah, he had a quiet career because he ended up, getting addicted to drugs, and that pretty much was the end of his career. But he was a good fighter though back then.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta check him out then. Cause I hate to not know about a great fighter from back in the day. Makes me feel like I let the game down.
Yeah, you can watch the sparring with Floyd on YouTube, and they got a few of his fights from the past on YouTube as well. So you can check them out, do your research on them, and give me some feedback. What up, Kyle? What's good? The boxing section. What's going on the PBC? Talk to me.
Good. Another good fight. A nice chess match. A little back and forth action. It's a good fight, man. I'm enjoying it. He catching the road with some shots. He's a nice
fight, y'all?
and
which fight?
Forward too.
Which fight are you guys watching right now? Because I'm jumping back and forth between the Darrell fight and the DAZN fight.
I'm watching the DAZN fight. Oh, there's a lot of action in this DAZN fight. Arroyo.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Arroyo putting hands on him. Arroyo with big. Oh, Arroyo dropped him. Left hook to the body. Push him down.
He making me want. I got to switch.
Wow. He putting hands on him. Oh, my God. This is all out Mexican war once again.
He pissed Arroyo off, I believe.
Hit him with a body shot. He just hit him with a whole bunch of combinations. Uppercuts. He out on his feet, basically. He loading up. Arroyo's loading up. He trying to get him out of there. Bro.
H Money.
What's up, bro?
They saying, the protege of Mayweather, which is Devin Haney. They say he also sparred with Paul. That's another comment.
I don't think he sparred Paul Spadafora because Spadafora way much older now. He probably did. So if I don't know, he probably did. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. He probably did.
Well, I'm saying there's a common opponent, so that's even confirming for me even more of a protege of Mayweather. Common sparring opponent.
God damn. H Money, boy.
What's good, my boy?
Lord have mercy. He dropping bombs on that man.
Had him on the ropes. He was folding them up with those power shots. Going to the body. He took a lot of punishment in that round. And his trainer looking at him very closely, bro. That might want to stop the fight. If he can't defend himself, you might as well stop that motherfucking fight.
See, that's more action packed, but this Darrell fight is a little better though.
For real,
it's looking good though. They playing chess.
Yeah, I think Darrell's slightly overrated, bro. I never was a big fan of Anthony Darrell. I thought his brother was better than Andre Darrell, to be honest.
I think his brother is better too as far as a boxer. I think this Darrell had a little bit more dog in him at times, but the brother was a slicker and smoother, had a better career, I think.
Good against him. My bad to cut you off, Davis is looking good right now. H Money, he's looking good. Anthony Durrell is looking old right now.
But yeah, I got Kyron Davis, bro. Keyron Davis. I mean, I think he gonna win that fight, bro. To be honest, but I think I got to give Durrell credit first of all because he survived cancer. He's a cancer survivor, so I respect him.
Yeah.
He got a lot of heart, for him to defeat cancer and to become a world champion in the sport of boxing, just like Daniel Jacobs. I respect Anthony Durrell. To be honest, no matter what,
he got dogged though. That's one
that's
thing.
his nickname, the dog. That's his nickname, the dog.
Listen, hey, H Money, certain fighters, you just want to see them because of their heart. You know what I'm saying? Like he one of them dudes, man, where it's like when him and David Benavidez fought, I was in the building, bro, and I'm like, yo, he getting hit with some shit. You know what I'm saying? He's still coming. Like people think he got knocked out. No, the ref stopped because of that cut. But bruh.
He was gonna get knocked out. The ref didn't stop it. He was about to get knocked out. Benavidez was hitting him with some shit, bro. Oh shit! Arroyo with another hard right hand. Arroyo's actually a very good fighter. I want to see Arroyo start going back to the body. Arroyo will stop him. Rodriguez is on the run, bro. Rodriguez is on the run right now, and Arroyo's about to stop him, bro. Hard shots, got him on the ropes. Right hook to the body once again. Oh, the referee stopped it. The doctor stopped it. Matter of fact, I think the trainer threw in the towel. Yeah, he was taking an ass whooping, bro. They had to stop that fight, bro.
Yeah, he been running all evening.
That nigga was on a run like a nigga with 2 strikes.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle, but it's best that you stop the fight, man, because you live to fight another day. You live to fight another day. I was watching the throwback fight of Sento's boxing last night when Bernard Hopkins he won his first world title against Segundo Mercado. Segundo Mercado, he beat him from Ecuador, right? So Hopkins was beating the hell out of him, and I believe that the referee stopped the fight. And after the fight, the fighter's trainer was like, "Yo, the referee stopped it too early. It was premature." And the promoter at the time, Hall of Fame promoter, Butch Lewis, rest in peace. Butch Lewis was like,
Lewis.
Yeah, he was a hell of a promoter. And Butch Lewis told the trainer, like, "You're not the one that's fighting. You're not the one in the ring. He's the one that got to stay in here and take this punishment."
I think I remember that when that fight went down, and when he actually said that, man, because Butch was, he used to box himself.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he had some experience in the ring, man, so he knew a lot about what fighters were going through, and he was very personal. I think he really cared about the fighters that he promoted, man. Was it a manager or a promoter? I thought it was a manager. I guess
I think he was like a co-promoter with Don King, if I'm not mistaken.
I guess he was sort of like a position, sort of like what's his name?
These boys is fighting right now.
More like what's the white guy now that Al Heyman them got mad at about?
Bob Arum? No, not Bob Arum.
No, the one just helped.
That's Tyler Buck.
No, the
Broadway boxing. You know what you're talking about. The one
the guy that was trying to help Wilder talk to the zone and Heyman
Eddie
got
Hearn?
mad at him.
Nah, Lou
DiBella. That's it, DiBella.
Oh, Lou DiBella. Okay.
I'm thinking Butch had a situation like that with most of those fighters. He was always in the ring before and after the fights, man.
Hey, they throwing some hands with H Money, man. Turn your channel real quick, man. They throwing some hands right now.
On that PBC fight.
Hell yeah, they throwing some.
Yeah, I'm watching it too.
God.
Yeah, the other fight over to the next one.
I want to say real quick though, shout out to Coco the Don. And we need you back on these streams, bro, and be a part of the live commentary, as you already know.
Yo, what'd you say, Cal? I think you wanted to ask me a question. What'd you say, my brother?
You're going to have to go back and forth from the zone and PBC, man. Because, for one, PBC showed you love. They showed you all the love in the world at that time.
Yeah, you right. PBC did show me love. You goddamn right.
Damn respect, H.
Yeah, you right. Hey, Kyle, you right. The zone never came to the channel, showed me love. You know what I mean? I fuck with PBC. Let me go see what PBC talking about. Because they come to your channels, bro. They come to YouTube channels and show you love for real. You right about that.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they came to the channel one day. Centos about what fight was that, Kyle? We was watching, and they came through.
Hey, well, we're gonna need exclusive H Money and Eddie Hearn interview too. Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout outs to Eddie Hearn. Shout outs to the PBC. Shout outs to Top Rank, Bob Arum. Shout outs to everybody that's helping the sport of boxing. And even Triller. Triller coming to boxing, paying
Yeah,
fighters a lot of
yeah,
money, man. Much respect to
yeah.
them.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I think that was a hell of a move that T.O. them pulled off, man. I think I love to see the fighters get their money, man, because they, a lot of fighters been cheated for so many years in this fight game, man. So, and I'm gonna tell you something. I think Bob was trying to keep the numbers down purposely, man. So, and I think that's why he's mad at Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn had a higher number than him, and he don't want his fights to. When he's telling his fighters their value is here, he don't want them to think their value is higher than what he's telling them, and that's more money he can retain, But screw that bull crap. I mean, he can be mad all he wants. T.O. and his father and the rest of the team did the right thing.
Yo, 24 Geezy said, let's start with 24 Geezy's comment. He said that he said PBC and Bellator show love to the channel. That's true. Bellator MMA. Bellator, just like the UFC, we was calling them fights, and Bellator, they came to the channel a couple of times and show love. So shout outs to Bellator. Breaking news, 24 Geezy. Bellator is no longer on the zone. Bellator is now on
Showtime.
Showtime. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on Showtime now. So much respect to Bellator. It looks like the Zone they only gonna cover boxing now. So the Zone is no longer doing a mixed martial arts. The Zone is only boxing. So shout outs to Bellator. They got a new home, which is Showtime, bro. So congratulations to Showtime. Shout outs to PBC. So one thing about it, Showtime got PBC boxing and Showtime got Bellator. So with that being said, both PBC and Bellator, which is on Showtime, showed me love. So shout outs to both of them. Showtime. Shout outs to Showtime. You
Hey,
feel me?
you know what would be dope if they do one event together where you
Yeah,
got
that should be fire. You right. That'd be fire.
to be clean as hell, boy.
Yep. Dang, Darrell does look slow, man. I mean, Darrell walking him down like he's getting up on to Davis.
But it's pressure that ain't doing nothing though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be saying. Like people be thinking like just walking forward, you doing something. Dude is catching him though. Look, he got him again.
Yeah, I got to get back to covering that Bellator, man, because that's where it was at. Bellator was showing love. Oh, right hand by Darrell. Darrell putting pressure on him, though. I seen him landing a few body shots. Who you think? I see punches landed. Look like Darrell landed more shots. So is Darrell winning this fight, my brothers?
They got him up one, but I think I got it even. To be honest with you, the last one they gave to Darrell, I gave to him, so I got it even.
Oh, I think Davis just hit him with a counter right hand. Just clipped him.
Yeah, this shit looking good, man. This hell of a fight, dog.
It looked like a dog fight.
We've been blessed.
Oh shit!
Blessed.
Davis is quicker.
I've been peeping at it, but I haven't been paying 100% attention to it. I've been I was looking at on my other device. I was looking at that sparring that y'all told me about with Mayweather and that white kid Paul, man, Spetafor or whatever his name is.
Yeah, they said Floyd was rusty. Floyd was rusty. He just came in the gym. What it look like?
He looked like he was playing around a lot too, man. What I've seen so far, but at the same time,
I'll say this though. I mean, we're talking about 1999 era, and yeah, Mayweather he's in that sparring match with Free Smoke Paul. So that's definitely some good work right there. And during 1999, Mayweather definitely had some Free Smoke fighters in front of him. So
yeah, he was getting it in back there. Let me ask you guys something. Did him and this guy Paul, did they have any more sparring sessions? Did he like bring him into camp, get him prepared for some fights?
No, I think that was the only time they sparred, but I believe he was on Top Rank at the same time as Floyd Mayweather was. So people was trying to build up that fight at one time when Floyd was at lightweight. People wanted to see that matchup, but it never happened. And Floyd Mayweather was able to get better and better. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, Floyd kept getting better and better and better until he retired. Paul Spatafor, he was good, but he didn't get better and better because he got hooked on drugs. He was a drug addict, and that was the end of his career. He lost his he lost his talent. He lost his
You know,
talent, bro.
I don't assume though, but my thing is too. I believe it could have been more than one sparring. Because if you have good work, I'm pretty sure he got another call.
yeah, that's what I was wondering. But I tell you though, man, you got to remember,
Especially in 1999.
Floyd is the
Yeah.
type of fighter, man, that when the lights are on, man, that's when he gives you his best. You know, when in sparring, you know, all the guys that have sparred him over the years, man, they witness him sparring. They said he's a different fighter in the ring when it counts versus sparring. So you know, a lot of times he may be experimenting a little bit, checking things out, and collecting data when he's sparring. You know, to see how he's going to use certain techniques against his opponents when he fight him in an actual fight. You know, so um, you know how these sparring sessions are. Let somebody just really get clipped. You can't really say if it's effective, positive, or negative for him. You know, but that kid looked like he could fight though.
It definitely paid off though.
It's a
Oh
hell of
yeah.
a fight. But hey, H Money. He probably stepped away. Hey, JFL.
Yeah.
You watching both fights or just one?
Now I'm tuning into H Money and the panel live fight commentary. Best on YouTube.
No, I'm saying the fights. You're not watching the fights?
Oh, currently, no, I'm just tuning into H Money, Mr. DAZN fight live commentary on YouTube. I want to say to you though, I do appreciate your background and your setup and the pictures and the gloves you be showing. You know, first time seeing you, I seen that Muhammad Ali photo in the back. I want to salute to you on that.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
I was definitely going to join that particular stream.
Oh man, bro, we look forward
You
to it.
already know.
Anytime, bro.
Okay.
I go on every day. Every time Fred is on, I go after him. And then so mine be like my streams are like at like 12:30. And then we just go in like for about 2 hours.
I mean, you said going after Fred. You mean that your stream might start in the morning?
Yeah.
It's like the after hours joint, man.
After hour. Okay.
Yeah.
You on the East Coast? Y'all on the East Coast or West Coast? Both of y'all.
Yeah, I'm in Tennessee, man. So I'm in the South, man.
Okay.
I'm from Philly, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Man,
definitely East Coast.
Hey,
I go to Philly. We linking up, brother.
Okay, but we can definitely do that.
What part of Philly you from?
All over.
Okay. I be in the Badlands most of the time out in North Philly.
Okay. I think you said that before on the stream, but you ain't show your face at the time.
Yeah.
You had your thumbnail on. Okay, so that's you. Okay.
Yeah. How you make your thumbnail come up, man, on this joint here? Because I got this dark background.
Your camera off.
Turn the camera off.
Yep.
Chat smoke. Yeah, that's them. Shout out to Ha Davis. So shout out to 24 Geezy.
My little image didn't come up though.
I think you gotta add it on.
I probably gotta add it in from this is a new phone too, man. I don't know how it works.
I'm gonna read off some chat smoke until H Money get back, or you can carry on with the what you see on in the fight right now currently. Do the fight live commentary for the people.
Do your thing real quick, and then I'll come on.
Y'all seeing the fight, so you know what I mean.
You know, I was saying let you get them shout outs out, and then I'll go.
Okay. So shout out to Ignorant Boxing, Jolly, everybody in the building, JJ, MMA champ, Rob 87, Chenn, going for the gusto, I be who I be, Coco the Don, 24 Geezy, Shelton, Omar. It's lit.
All right, man.
2E7P. Shout out to him though. Let's see
Hey,
the chat.
yo, shout out to Jalen Thompson in the chat, my boy Jalen Thompson. Shout out to JC the Don. JC said Charlos hashtag bums only. He said bums only. You know what I like to call them? Ducks only. You know what I mean?
JC.
Oh, you can't say both of them, though. How you get both of them?
Oh, so you admit one is a ducker, though?
No, I told you that already.
All right, so I'm gonna leave it alone then. You're right. But I'm just reading this comment. He said hashtag bums only. Them folks is funny as hell. They said bums only promotions. Look.
Shout out to Ringside and shout out to Justin Ford Trouble, original J4B. Salute.
Hey, they said bums only promotions. Y'all funny. I think ducks only is the better. They not bums, so it's better to put ducks only. I think ducks only is a better name. You know, I mean, not Jamel though. I like Jamel. Jamel won't smoke. Talking about Jamal, man. Jamal, and I thought Jamal's supposed to be the better one. Shit, man. But I'm gonna take my foot off.
JC about to start.
Hey, you got the hoodie on.
Fire in the chat.
Fresh too though. Hey, Kyle, that whole fresh motherfucker too. On God.
Yeah, this Jamel though. This ain't Jamal. This Jamel. You know what I'm saying? This.
Hey, zoom in though. Come closer to the camera where the lion at. Where they got the lion at on that hoodie. On your left, there we go, right there. They need to put a duck there. Put a duck right there and put ducks only. Take out lions, put ducks only, and put a duck right there.
You know they separate. Hey, listen. So one got lion only. One has lions only elite, and then one has lions only. So I'm rocking. You know what I'm saying? The Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? So let's put some respect on the soon to be undisputed champion's name.
I fuck with Jamel though. Go ahead, my bad, Cinto. Go ahead, my brother.
How's the quality of that hoodie? How's the material quality in that hoodie, man? Because I got some of those trail boxing hoodies, man, and the material ain't hitting on nothing. But I support the brothers, you know what I'm saying?
They got the rinky dink quality. Come on, man. Come on, trail boxing. Talk about it. Step your game up.
I don't start working in them now.
Hey, so he said, "How's the material of the hoodie? It looked like it's nice though.
Is the quality nice?"
Listen, my
quality, I see it.
My Aerosmith hoodie, this hoodie, and of course my merch, the hoodies that I have, top quality. This is crazy quality. This one right here and the Aerosmith one, mine is champion hoodie. It's cool, but compared to this one and the Aerosmith one, man, mine ain't shit. For real.
Is it what? It's not as long as it ain't that Teespring stuff that a lot of people use. That Teespring stuff, I don't like it. I'm not buying any more of that stuff, man.
This damn near you can walk outside on a cold day and be cool with this one.
Yeah. Well, I mean the hoodies that I do have, they keep you warm too. You know, they okay, but the quality is it ain't there, man. And it's not something I would want to wear into a nice crowd of people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta get my DHP tracksuit coming soon. I got the shirts, but I need to get the tracksuit.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I seen you in a DHP shirt before, so I see you like to support your fighters though, Kyle. So that's what's up, man. Supporting the fighters, buying the merchandise. So that's some good shit from your side, bro.
If you got some dope merch, I'm buying it, man.
Are we about to start making shirts with my logo, with the H Money logo right here? We're gonna start making shirts. This is just the first logo though. Making hats and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you said that. I was gonna tell you, man. If y'all gonna do it, man, make sure the quality is good, man, that you're selling. Because that make people come back and get more of it, you know what I'm saying? Because see, I believe in supporting, man, but I'm not doing any more of that. I ain't trying to put no salt on the brothers, man. I love and mad respect for them brothers, man. But when I spend $100, man, I want some good quality, man. You know what I'm saying?
Brothers coming on strong in this round, fellas.
Oh, say again?
Throwing some good punches. He just got hit with a jab, though.
Who did?
Anthony George got hit with a jab, but he coming on. They throwing hands, man. This is a hell of a fight.
Break it down, bro.
He want to hear you do some commentary.
Okay. Let me get my commentary hat on.
Yo, shout out to Kevin in the chat real quick. Kevin, welcome to the channel. He said, hello from New York City. He said, I have a question. He said, had the fight of Canelo had begun and Canelo is going to win. He said, I have a question. He said, have the fight of Canelo had begun and Canelo is going to win. Canelo going to whoop his ass. Yeah, I got Canelo winning by second round stoppage. Second round, I don't think it's gonna go no longer than 3 rounds. So I got Canelo, bro. Canelo's the truth, man. He's been looking better and better. Canelo been showing me different type of skills. Eddie Hearn fresh than a motherfucker right now, boy. Eddie Hearn over here swagging on him. He dripping. Eddie Hearn dripping. Eddie Hearn bringing a new flavor to the sport of boxing, bro. I appreciate the work that Eddie Hearn does, man. I feel like Eddie Hearn gets a lot of hate. You know what I mean? It's all good though, bro. He does a lot of good shit, like working with Devin Haney, a young fighter like Devin Haney, and making Devin Haney, a bigger name. So shout outs to Eddie Hearn, bro, for real. And he just signed Keyshawn Davis, so he feeling good. He got the people talking about Keyshawn Davis. So
Yeah.
what you
Yeah, I
think
saw
about
it.
Keyshawn Davis?
He got a
Cinto,
stoppage, man.
you
He
like
looks
him?
slick. He looks slick, man. That's the only thing I've seen of. But he got a what was it? First round, second round stoppage.
Yeah,
Uh,
second round. Yep.
yeah, he looks slick though. I like him. I've been hearing so much about him, man. I think he's gonna be a great fighter, man.
Okay.
I didn't follow his amateur career, but I've been hearing, thanks to you guys throughout the net. I mean, the YouTube. I've been able to, you know, keep up with him here of late, and he looked pretty slick. I like him, man. He looked like he's poised to do something pretty
Dang,
serious in the fight game.
they said Mike Tyson is at the fight. Mike Tyson is at the Canelo fight. Man, I like how Mike Tyson was able to reinvent himself, man. I'm happy for Mike Tyson, to be honest, y'all. What y'all think about Mike Tyson having success as a podcaster? Mike Tyson, doing
Beautiful.
the exhibition fights, and also, just Mike Tyson being a happy person now. Because not too long ago, Mike Tyson, he was mad at the world. So what's your thoughts on Mike Tyson finding happiness, ignorant boxing? I mean, my boy Sento's boxing. Now, this ignorant boxing
uh,
comment right here. I'm sorry. This ignorant boxing's comment on the screen right here.
yeah, I see it, bro. I was like,
My bad.
but no, yeah, I think it's a beautiful thing, man, because like Mike Tyson's like a year older than I am, man, and I watched his career all through his pros, not the amateur career. I used to hear about him, but I didn't keep up with the amateurs like I wanted to back then. But as far as a pro, I went from the beginning to the end of his career, man, and I think his transition is beautiful, man, and he's getting his own money. He's controlling his own destiny. I love that. He had a successful show that he put on a few months ago with Roy and a few other fighters, and I think he is greatly responsible for Teofimo getting that money. When he started bringing those young fellas on the show, talking to them, he kept constantly telling them, "You don't need a promoter. All you need is attorneys and managers and things of that nature." You know what I'm saying? And a company to support. You know, and I think he kind of schooled those guys about what Triller did for him. And I think I just got a sneaky suspicion Mike Tyson had a little input, and I could be wrong.
Yo,
But
I'm gonna
I
be
think
honest, bro. I'm kind of disappointed, like what the zone is doing right now. To be honest, it's kind of pissing me off because they building up Ryan Garcia as a superstar. He's the one on the broadcast. He's the one working, doing the commentary. They building him up. What about Devin Haney? Devin Haney's at the fight. Why they haven't interviewed Devin Haney yet? What the fuck is going on with this zone,
well,
bro?
Eddie Hearn's trying to push for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight.
Yeah, they should interview. Devin Haney is at the fight. They should
But
interview him.
this might be a counteract to might be more of a strategic move that Eddie may be trying to push out there, man. He
I
might
like
be
the way
trying to
this guy thinks. I like the way you
set him up
think.
to get people to push for him, pressure him to fight Devin Haney. It might be for that. So
I don't know about that, brother. This is the thing too, man. This is an Eddie Hearn production. This ain't.
I know it,
This is
but
not a Golden Boy production. So
Yeah, that's right. You're right about that. Yep.
yeah, but check this out though. Think about this. Right now, if I ask either one of you guys this question right here, who you think will win between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, I'm sure 100% of you guys will say Devin Haney because I would too. But if you pump Ryan Garcia up a little bit more. He's already out there. You pump up a little bit more. It puts a little more value on that fight, man, and it brings those numbers up for those guys, man.
Yeah,
So
they're bullshitting, bro. I'm
it's
serious,
two ways
bro.
to look at it,
This shit is
no matter
pissing me
what,
off,
man.
bro. Like Devin Haney's at the fight. He showed up. At least interviewed him, man. Canelo's about to fight, and Devin Haney still ain't got fucking interviewed, bro.
I
And
mean,
Teofimo, look, Teofimo Lopez. He was at the last Canelo fight versus Colin Smith, and they interviewed Teofimo Lopez plenty of times. Put the camera on him, building him up. Why not Devin Haney when y'all paying Devin Haney millions of dollars? Come on, bro. The zone bullshitting, bro. I'm mad. And they better interview Devin Haney tonight, bro. They better
Let
do
me ask
something.
you,
I was gonna say that H Money. I believe so. They gonna get around to everybody got their time in front of that camera. It's I mean, person by person situation. They should get around to Devin Haney tonight. I believe so.
yeah, I would hope so. Let me ask you guys something. I can't remember. When
I wanted to elaborate on that Mike Tyson situation too.
Oh
I
hell,
thought you going down the panel. Are you up next, TBS?
that's on you, bro. I want to hear your take on it.
Okay, Mike Tyson. See, years ago during that situation with Tyson, I never had my outlook of him as the world painted him out to be. I think he was mad for a factual reason, a a a, a, a grounded reason. You know what I mean? Because Mike Tyson as a person, he always had this charisma, and he always had this aura about him that approach approach him how he will approach you. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson always been a respectable guy. You know what I mean? So I never looked at him any other way. All I know he's the most feared boxer ever that ever lived, and that's Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Fight showing that. But the person at heart of Mike Tyson, bro, they can miss me with all the other stories around that. But although everything transpired like that, the end result is the end result. Mike Tyson always been a trendsetter. He been in movies, you know what I'm saying, with Jet Li. You gotta definitely check that out. Definitely a great fight scene with Mike Tyson and Jet Li. Um, he been doing a lot of things behind the scenes, and now he's trying to give back. You know what I'm saying? He said before he left boxing, bro, he said, why fight lesser opponents and he better than that, he might as well just quit boxing. You know what I'm saying? And he came back like he ain't missed a step. So he always had it in him, you know what I'm saying? He getting his roses now. I think it's long overdue. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that he's being a trendsetter as he is. And he want that free smoke. And I'm saying, what's up with David Tua? They also interviewed David Tua about a certain fight recently, asked him questions. So my question to those panels and channels, ask David Tua, what's up with the Mike Tyson and David Tua 2021, 2022 fantasy fight comes reality.
I ain't mad about that at all.
What is David Tua doing these days, though?
So what I'm saying is he been, you know, training people, I believe. He's taking like martial arts classes and stuff like that. So he's still in the mix. The the sports analysts and stuff like that. They ask him questions currently about certain current boxing events. So, I mean, I'm still waiting for that question to be asked and what he thought about Mike Tyson fight with Roy Jones. So I'm still waiting for that question to be answered from a David Tua. And will he get back in the ring? Because they was on a clash course, and it's not long overdue. And it is long overdue. What I'm saying is a fantasy fight can still become a reality for Mike Tyson and David Tua. But
Yeah, but
salute to Mike Tyson.
they're both older guys now. That ain't gonna be as
It's perfect.
it
It's
could be
perfect
great.
matchup.
It could be great, but it won't be the excitement of
Think,
two
now,
young
think,
bulls fighting, man.
think about what just happened. What occurred recently? We're talking about Roy Jones, right? And we're talking about Mike Tyson. They made that happen.
They did, but think about this. Mike Tyson has set the bar very high for all these retired fighters, man.
Facts.
He's done something that's kind of unbelievable.
Facts.
He's in great shape and he is fighting for real. These other
Facts.
guys are playing around if they don't get
But,
in there with the same level and intensity of training in seriousness.
But we're
Roy
talking
Jones
about
in there playing around.
no. But what I'm saying is Roy Jones. We know his era. We know that that was a potential fight, and they made it happen, right? So I'm looking at it like a David Tua, Mike Tyson, that I'm still pushing till this day, and I'm pretty sure others, boxing fan first, is still pushing for that fight. Now, even though they're older, what I'm saying is David Tua, if he can get back in shape, which he's still in some type of shape, he could still make this fight happen. There was a 1999 era, early 2000 era, a Mayweather era. You know what I'm saying? Where I feel as though David Tua and Mike Tyson could have actually met, but they both went their course, and Lennox Lewis was the one who got both fights. What I'm saying is they can still run it back. It's never too late. They can still make it happen 2021, 2022. And Mike Tyson said he's still looking for the next opponent. So David Tua will be the factual opponent.
I just hope David comes in the right level of shape, man. Because I mean, if he don't, he's just wasting time and he's gonna get hurt. Because Mike,
What I'm saying is,
he's not gonna take it as easy with him as he did to Roy Jones.
Yeah, exactly.
Mike
it's a
is
different
definitely
mindset.
Mike's speed is there. His stamina. Mike had better stamina in that fight with Roy Jones than I've seen him have in years since he was younger, man. So
well, you can never count out a David Tua. David Tua is also a lion-hearted
Tua
like
likes to
Mike
carry that
Tyson.
weight around. He likes to carry that weight around on his body too, though.
Yeah, he was fat. He's right. David Tua used to always be overweight and shit.
He ain't. If he's got it under control, more power to him. I take my hat off to him, man. But I'm a
Mike
thin
Tyson,
guy, man, and I got titties, man. It ain't as easy as
like
it
you
used to
said
be, man, when
earlier,
you get in your 50s.
bro. What Mike Tyson have done transcended. He inspired his generation. So I'm pretty sure Tua know about that fight with Roy Jones. That should inspire him more. You know what I'm saying? He should get back in the gym. Where we at currently, I like to know, like for sure, where David Tua at currently. I'm not gonna put none, toss that fantasy fight to the side when I know it can be factually done. You
I'm
know what I'm
all for a
saying?
great fight, brother. But if these guys are not coming in shape and serious about the fight, if
You're
they
not,
just come in for an expedition
bro. What I'm
mentality,
saying is, don't worry
it's a
about
waste
the
of time.
shape. Don't worry about the shape. Don't worry about none of that. All we have to worry about is
shape ain't about the look of your body, bro. It's about the conditioning of your body.
yeah. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, listen to what he's saying, JFL. Listen to him.
You got to have your mind in shape, and you got to have your body conditioned. And if you got those two things working for you, and you focus, it could be a good fight. But if they're gonna come in there and play around, man, it's a waste of time for guys like us.
What I'm saying is, David Tua. He's not that type of guy to play around. If you know anything about David Tua,
I know he's a hell of a fighter. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what he's been doing for the past 15 to 20 years, though.
That's what I'm saying. We're not up on David Tua currently. What I'm saying is, don't shun it away.
No, that ain't. Just understand this about me. I'm not shunning it away. What I'm saying, I love boxing, but I don't want to see, just like we complain about these fighters, these matches and stuff like that. Great fighters getting in with guys that like tomato cans and stuff like that. One really wants to waste their time watching it. I'll watch it because I love boxing, and I'll watch any of these older guys fight because I love boxing. But at the same time, I don't want to see a guy in his late 40s or early 50s getting in the ring just for the money and playing around and not taking it serious, because it's a waste of time for the viewers. It's a waste of time for true fans, and they can get seriously hurt.
Bro. Hear me out, bro. I understand what you're saying, but you got to understand David Tua. And you also got to understand, if he put his mind back.
I watched his whole professional career, bro.
Listen, go ahead, JFL. JFL, go ahead. We're going to switch the topic, because this brother knows his boxing. Let me say something. This brother knows his boxing. This brother, like a historian in the sport, so he knows what's going on. But go ahead.
I understand all that, too.
Go ahead, finish, bro. I'm listening.
What I'm saying is, you got to understand the atmosphere around that particular fight. You got to understand the backstory around Mike Tyson and David Tua. You got to understand the build-up that they can have towards a fight that Mike Tyson is coming back, and he's making fantasy fights happen in reality in 2021. That's a trendsetter, Mike Tyson. David Tua. You can never count out David Tua. He's about that life. He's lion-hearted. He just gotta get back in shape and get Mike Tyson on his mind again. Whereas that should have been on his mind years ago during that time frame, and it was going to clash. It was a clash course type of fight. My thing is now it can still happen.
For sure, for sure. Let's switch up the topic though. You know what I mean? I like David Tua, but the brother is right, man. Santos Boxing is right. When David Tua got his title shot against Lennox Lewis, he came in there overweight, fat
Yeah,
as fuck.
he didn't he wasn't focused, man. He was overweight. David Tua was one of the baddest dudes to hit that ring, man. He could hit hard as a summer gun, man. But he got lazy, in my opinion. You know,
That's
and
then
he
we talk
stopped
about
keeping
now,
himself
bro.
What
in
if
condition.
JFL don't cut him off, bro? Please, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He stopped coming in with a conditioned body, you know, and his mind. He got in love with his power, man. He was knocking folks out, man, and he could fight, no doubt about it. I love David Tua, man,
He
but
came in there like Andy Ruiz, damn near fat.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When he got to the rise of his career, man, he didn't care as much about taking the gym serious before the fight.
He had all the
And,
talent in
and
the world. He had all the
And I
talent in
think
the world, though.
because David could have been a monster in this business, man. I mean, he was great, but like anybody, man, if you don't take it serious, I'm gonna tell you something. I was watching that Counterpunch documentary. They had little B Hop on it, little prime time.
Yeah.
Remember, he had to go spar. He took a job as a spar partner for a Latino fighter. He had to go down to Miami. His mindset was, and it was early in his career. His mindset was he's hired to go down there and spar. It ain't nothing but sparring, and he didn't think he'd need to be as in good of shape, or he didn't have to eat like he was training for his own fight. He just wanted to eat what he wanted to eat, party, and spar when he had to spar. And the coach for the other guy was telling him, man, you got to take this serious, because the guy got him in the ring and worked him. And that's what turned his mindset around. He realized that he can't do all that old bull crap and then come in that ring just think his talent's going to get him through all this. The coach told him, he said, man, if you're eating all these Snickers and cheeseburgers and all that stuff, that's what's going to come out of you in the ring when you end up fighting, and it showed. So he had a wake up call just then. That was at the infinite stages of his career, and go ahead.
No, I want to say this, right? I hear what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So think about this too. When it comes to Roy Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Roy Jones got in the ring with Mike Tyson. Fantasy fight became a reality, right? The expectations were so high. They lived up to it, right? Then you got Roy Jones, a possible matchup next. We're talking about either Collins or Kazaki or Eubanks.
No, he don't
They
want none
told
of that.
hold on, bro. They said if the people want that fight, we have to keep pushing that fight. And listen, they shook hands on that on the gloves are off. So what I'm saying is, if Roy Jones can have a possible next match with a long overdue fight, that can still happen. Now, I don't want to hear two different narratives of what's interest in this fight and not interest in the other. You have to be interested in both. And we're talking about boxing fans first. Long overdue fantasy fights becomes a reality. And I'm saying David Tua still got it. Mike Tyson still got it. That era still got it. And there's a new era to teach the younger era, once again, about boxing fan first, free smoke. So all I'm saying is we have to get your interest back on David Tua. Because Mike Tyson's ready to go. We just worry about, we got to know what David Tua is about currently. You know what I'm saying? So you wasn't up on that. So I understand your point of view on that. But my thing is, let's push that fight going forward. And Mike Tyson make that happen with David Tua. And I'm telling you, that fight right there would do numbers.
Okay, we got you, Jay. The fight about to start, so let's focus on the fight. I respect your opinion, but David Tua at one point he was supposed to be the next Mike Tyson, but he came up short. You know what I mean? He had a good career. He knocked out John Ruiz. He knocked out Michael Moore. He beat Hasim Rahman. He beat a lot of guys, but He never was able to become a champion. He got beat by Chris Bird as well. So, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
bro, how many losses David Tua got?
He got a couple. I'm not sure. He fought a long time.
Right, he got the same type of box rec Mike Tyson got. With one extra loss. What's the difference?
Well, Mike
Mike
Tyson's losses came from abuse of his physical person himself, drugs, alcohol, and things of that
It's
nature.
all about today. That's all I'm saying. Don't worry about the past. Let's worry about today.
Let's switch the
right
topic,
now,
we're gonna be talking about David Tua for a whole hour, bro. I don't even let's
Hey,
switch it up. Let's talk about Canelo, bro.
hey,
Let's talk
fellas,
about
hey,
Go
fellas,
ahead.
the Anthony Durrell and Tyron Davis fight was a split decision draw.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it
no,
was.
draw, man. It could have went either way. I gave it to Davis a little bit, but you can't be mad. It was a draw. It was good.
Yeah.
Look, Mr. Vegas said Darrell bummy. Damn, that's crazy. He's not that good, bro. I mean, he's a decent fighter. I like him. Like I said, he survived cancer. I got to give a man credit to beat cancer, to come back from cancer and become a champion like Daniel Jacobs. He's a warrior, bro. I respect Darrell, but he's not one of the top guys anymore, bro.
I got a question.
Know what I mean?
If Yildirim beats Canelo, do you up? Do you? I'm fucking around, dog.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen in the sport of boxing. We seen Buster Douglas upset Mike Tyson. We seen Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua. Oliver McCall knocked out Lennox Lewis. Hakeem Rahman knocked out Lennox Lewis. You never know what can happen in the sport of boxing. But I just think Canelo is in tip-top shape. He got back in the ring. He's staying active. He just fought Colin Smith 2 months ago, and he's right back in the ring, bro. So I gotta respect him. I gotta respect what Canelo is doing. You know what I mean? And I'm just happy to watch him fight, no matter who it is, because I want to see Canelo display his skills. I want to see the great body punching. I want to see his great defense. And guess what? He's gonna come right back. He's gonna come back and fight Billy Joe Saunders in a couple of months. So Canelo plans on fighting 4 times this year. You gotta respect him during the pandemic. Oh, big ups to Canelo Alvarez. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
Hey, I got one question though. H Money, they said Canelo has like 8 fights. Now I'm hearing he possible fighting 4 more fights. That what you saying?
What was that?
I think he got 3 more lined up for the year.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, in total, this year's like 3 or 4. Okay.
It's supposed to be 5, dating back to what, December or something. When was this? When did he fight that? When was his last fight?
His last fight was Canelo 2 months ago against Colin Smith.
Right, and so from that
2
fight
months ago
up until the end of this year, it's supposed to be a total of 5 fights.
So fighting 5 times this year, you got to give the man credit. Ain't nobody else doing it like that, bro. Especially a fighter on that level, a fighter that's ranked pound for pound one of the best, to fight 5 times in a year during a pandemic. Got to give Canelo credit.
And he getting bread, real bread.
Yeah, he's getting real money. He's staying active, which means he's getting better and better, working on his skills. You got to respect that. That means he's training all throughout the whole year. He's not taking no days off. Shout out to Canelo, man. And he's showing how it's done. I want to see Terrence Crawford fight more often. I would like to see Earl Spence fighting more often. I want to see the rest of the top guys in the sport doing the same thing, to be honest with you. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's get to the comments. Okay, White Tiger. White Tiger says Canelo fighting trash fighters. Ha ha. It look like you don't like Canelo. Okay. You know, you entitled to your own opinion, bro. But what about when Canelo fought Kovalev, who was a light heavyweight champion? What about Canelo when he fought Triple G, who was undefeated at the time? What about Canelo when he beat Lara? What about Canelo when he beat Daniel Jacobs? Those are not trash fighters. Those are champions. What about Canelo when he beat Miguel Cotto? Come on, man. Give the man some credit. Canelo... Go ahead.
You got, man, to folks in the chat and folks on the panel, as well as folks throughout YouTube International, we got to stop putting our personal feelings in on judging these fighters, man, and being so biased, man. Anytime an athlete get in that square circle, man, and is willing to put his life on the line and step up and fight various obstacles, man. Something that we're not doing. We're fans enjoying the fight, but these guys out here actually doing it. I don't care what they say about Canelo situation. I mean, he's got a spotlight on him now, so he can't be doing too much PED using or whatever. But whatever the situation was, the man is making leaps and bounds in his career and showing us what fighters should be doing. So we got to give the man true credit, man. That man, he's not fighting trash fighters. Now, he may not be fighting the fights that we want him to fight, but they're not trash fighters, man. I mean, these guys he's fighting, they're champions.
Yeah, he's fighting his mandatory right now as well. So this is the mandatory for the WBC championship. So he must fight his mandatory. And then the next fight will be a unification bout against undefeated Billy Joe Saunders, another champion. So, man, shout outs to Canelo, man. And guess what? Michael Buffer is in the ring, the legendary Michael Buffer. Shout outs to Michael Buffer, man. He's been doing this for a long time in the sport of boxing. You know, Michael Buffer is the best in the business. So where is Devin Haney? I don't even really see him in the crowd. I'm trying to find him. I don't see him, bro.
Hey, H Money, I believe, not looking past Yildirim, not looking past some. Well, Canelo get past some, I feel as though Billy Saunders will be next.
Yep, it will be next. And after Billy Joe Saunders, it should be Caleb Plant for the undisputed 168 world title, bro, at super middleweight. So Canelo trying to clean out a division. Hopefully Canelo can give me that Demetrius Andrade fight that I want to see. I'm a fan of Demetrius Andrade. I feel like that's a great fight. You know, hopefully we can get those fights that we want in the future. But until then, I'm excited to watch Canelo fight right now. So Yildirim on his way to the ring. Yildirim, UK boxing, London in the building, UK 47, Rap Star. Shout out to Rap Star. I see you. Rap Star, you dig?
Is he in? Is he in?
Yeah, he's here. I mean, he's not on the panel, but he's in the chat. I think that's his other channel. That might be his backup channel. So shout out to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Let me give you a wrench if that's the same Rap Star. You dig?
Yeah, I would like to see Andrade and Caleb Plant before anything to earn a way to a Canelo. That's just me, though.
I would like to see Andrade and Charlo. Winner fights Canelo. Charlo needs to give Demetrius Andrade a fight, a unification bout. Charlo don't want no smoke with Demetrius Andrade for some reason, bro.
I think Andrade should get in the ring with Daniel Jacobs next.
Then they said Teofimo's at the fight. Somebody said that. They said Ryan Haney, Teofimo are in the house. So Devin Haney needs to press on Teofimo Lopez.
Everybody in the building?
That's what they say. That's what somebody in the chat just said. I want to see Devin Haney. I want to see Devin Haney walk down on Teofimo Lopez and call him out to a fight and make that shit happen, bro. You know what I mean? And get up on him. I want to see Devin Haney put pressure on Ryan Garcia. The time is now. It's time for Haney to run up on Teofimo Lopez and let it be known.
Everybody in the building, along with Mike Tyson and Canelo. Wow.
They said Haney left. Somebody said they said Haney left. That's crazy if he left, bro. That's crazy. I doubt that he left. You know, shout out to Devin Haney. I mean, Devin Haney, he ran down on Teofimo Lopez in the past. When he saw Teofimo Lopez at a fight, Devin Haney walked up on him. He did it before. He'll do it again. Hit the like button. Let's go, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. They said Haney is there. Haney is there. I don't see him. Hopefully he is. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Teofimo? I don't see Teofimo. We'll see what happens, bro. Because I know Ellie Setback and all those guys doing the media, they ain't going to be there. So hopefully we can see a face-off between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. Hopefully that can happen. They said Haney left. I'm not sure. Why would he leave? Canelo hasn't even fought yet. Let's go. So Canelo on his way to the ring. Canelo Alvarez, big knockout victory over James Kirkland. Big knockout against Amir Khan. Canelo, he knocked out Sergey Kovalev, showing that he has power in different weight classes, that Canelo has power in the higher weight classes. Remember, Canelo Alvarez, he started off at 147 pounds, moved up to light heavyweight, and knocked out the top guy. So Canelo does have power. He does have power, bro. Let's go. I'm looking forward to Canelo destroying Yildirim with body shots, walking him down with his high guard defense, and breaking him down to the body. So let's see Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is ready to make Canelo even a bigger star. I think Eddie Hearn is the guy to make it happen, bro. To make Canelo even a bigger star, take Canelo to the next level. So he got a rapper with him. Dang, who is this rapper with him?
Probably Bad Bunny.
Then he icy than a motherfucker. Dang. So this is the first time Canelo had an entrance like this. So you know Eddie Hearn has something to do with this.
He said, "Who the rapper? Bad Bunny? Oh man,
No. I have to see it yet.
Oh, okay.
Dang, this is like Triller. This is like the Triller performance right here. Dang. So Canelo ready to hey, this is a different type of look. Canelo, who is that? People in the chat. Who's the rapper? They said J Valvin. J Valvin, that's who that is?
Okay, I think I know who that is.
They said
okay, Jay.
Valvin.
Yeah,
Valvin.
He nice.
Dang, so this is something new. Eddie Hearn has something to do with this because Canelo, he was promoted by Golden Boy for a long time, and he never had somebody do a performance like this. They never had anybody do a concert. So DAZN, okay, they taking a page out of Triller book right here. So shout out to DAZN. I remember at the fight night in Miami, they had a rapper from Memphis, from my city. What's his name? NLE Chopper. NLE Chopper, he did a performance before on DAZN. So, you know, DAZN doing anything. Triller actually, you know, they following the DAZN blueprint, being the app, getting involved in boxing because DAZN was the first app in boxing. Let's get that clear. So DAZN, they started the new wave. DAZN came in with the big money, signed Canelo, Anthony Joshua, Devin Haney, you know what I mean, Triple G, and the rest of those guys. So let's get into it. This is a long ass performance right here, though. He doing a full concert. So this Yildirim in the ring while all of this shit is going on. That's crazy. They freezing out Yildirim. He in the ring watching this shit. Hey, you remember they used to do stuff like that. You know, freeze your opponent out. You know, make them wait, right?
Man games, man.
That's what Canelo is doing. I remember George Foreman did that to Muhammad Ali. Floyd Mayweather did that plenty of times to his opponents. You know, it's mind games. I remember Corey Spinks. He did that to Zab Judah. And Zab Judah actually ended up knocking him out in his hometown. You know what I mean? In St. Louis.
Yeah, Corey had it going on at that time too, man.
Man, Corey was the guy, bro. And rest in peace to Leon Spinks, his father, Leon Spinks, for sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jay Cappy. In the chat, Jay Cappy was good. My boy Cappy. Oh, he got the Canelo logo.
Oh,
so Jay,
George Foreman felt like he was being jinxed or something. You know, he felt like them folks had put some kind of hex on him over there in Africa.
Oh, George Foreman?
Yeah, Zaire.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's one of the reasons it took him a long time to come out. Little dude fell off the bike, man.
Bro, I missed it. Damn. Yo, who is this guy? He got plenty of chains on. He's shining to them. He getting money. Motherfucker got ice like crazy, bro. He icy. He must be a superstar, whoever that is. Never heard of him.
Now J Balvin, he got songs with Wale. He got the song with Cardi B. Now if that's J Balvin, that's
Yeah.
Hey, Canelo, dang. He walking Canelo to the ring. Look, he rapping Canelo to the ring. Canelo ain't never did this before. They turning Canelo up. Okay, Eddie Hearn. Now Canelo getting involved in the entertainment industry now. Okay, Canelo. I'm not mad at you. I know the haters gonna be mad. They gonna be mad. Canelo doing his thing right here, bro. Now this is what it's all about. They got bro.
They better know the numbers Balvin be putting up, bro. That artist ain't nothing to play with.
Yo, the haters gonna be mad. Canelo over here, bro. He on his Floyd Mayweather shit. Okay, this is fire right here. Shout out to DAZN. Shout out to DAZN making this happen. I'm excited. This is what it's all about, entertainment. Y'all think Triller the only one that can entertain you? What about this? Canelo on his way to the ring. What a ring walk. This is Canelo's best ring walk of all time. This is lit. DAZN put it on a big time event. They got to do the same thing, my boy Devin Haney, bro. Why not do the same thing for Devin Haney? Come on, Eddie Hearn. Fuck wrong with you, bro.
Hey, I got an input. I need H Money on that ring walk.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna be super turned up. You know, my energy through the roof.
H Money rapping. Devin Haney to the ring. I need that.
Oh yeah, I think Bill Haney said something about that before
Yeah, he
too.
did.
Hey, I might
I
need
heard him
that.
when he told you that.
I might need that on that Fortuna fight. Yeah, or I really want it for that T.O. fight though. Just saying.
Yeah, T.O. fight. That's gonna be the action right there. The Teofimo Lopez fight.
So you think he's gonna smoke Javier Fortuna or Jorge Linares first?
I think Devin Haney gonna knock out. If he does get a Javier Fortuna fight, he should be able to knock out Javier Fortuna. But I think the Linares fight is gonna happen next because that's the fight that Bob Arum that he was talking about. So Canelo's in the ring. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez in the ring. WBC president Mauricio Suleiman is in the ring as well. Canelo. So, man, where is Devin Haney at, bro? Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia. I believe everybody's at the fight. Come on, man. I want to see some fireworks. I want to see something happen. I want to see some type of altercation. Let's make it happen, bro. Hit the like button, everybody. 32 people in the chat. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 6,000 subs. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. He's in the ring. Canelo versus Yildirim. Let's see what happens. I got Canelo by second round stoppage. Let's go. Let me get predictions. Since old boxing, how long you think it goes?
Man, I wish I could give you something honest, man. I really don't know. I don't know this guy. He's I know him and Canelo sparred before, but I don't know anything about the guy. So I mean, if I told you anything, I'd be lying, man. And I really don't know.
Well, what about you, JFL? How many rounds you think this go?
I got Canelo winning though, but I don't know beyond that.
JFL, how many rounds you think this fight go?
I'll say from Yildirim pressure early on, I believe he's gonna have a different strategy in this fight. I think he's gonna learn from his mistakes from his previous fights. And if he survives and go the distance, I'm saying 10 rounds or less.
Let's go. The boxing section. What about you?
I got Yildirim in a split decision. I'm fucking with you. No, you
gonna get the chat buzzing, ain't you?
Hey,
let's get ready for the fight. Let's go.
I got Canelo in 8 though.
I got second round. Let's go. Michael Buffer with the official introductions. The best in the business. Hall of Famer. Michael Buffer. A sold out crowd of tickets available. Okay. For the haters that want to hate, sold out crowd for tickets available. Michael Buffer just said it. So when you haters start making videos, this is a fucking pandemic. Motherfuckers just want to find anything to hate on Canelo, bro. Let's go, bro. Let's go, Nello. King Nello and this motherfucker. King Nello. King Nello. Let's go. Let's go, Nello. Okay, Yildirim. Official introductions. Yildirim. The number one contender in the WBC. The mandatory former sparring partner for Canelo Alvarez. Yildirim. 21 wins, 2 losses, 12 knockouts. Representing Turkey. Avni Yildirim. He's trying to shock the world. Go ahead, bro.
And a common opponent with Chris Eubanks.
Yes, yes, he lost to Chris Eubanks Jr. I believe he was stopped in that fight by Chris Eubanks Jr. in the 3rd round. So Canelo Alvarez is trying to outdo Chris Eubanks Jr. and get rid of him. He doesn't have to try to outdo him. As long as you get the win, just be yourself at the end of the day. And if the knockout comes, go ahead and take it. So Yildirim look like he's ready to go. He's loose. He's warmed up. Look like he's ready to shock the world. Let's go, Canelo Alvarez, the cash cow, the face of American boxing, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, unified champion, 4-division champion, 54 wins, 36 knockouts, only 1 loss to Floyd Mayweather when he was 23 years old. Arguably the best fighter in the world. Canelo is officially in his prime. Speak Your Mind Sports, D. Jefferson in the building. Everybody go subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports. Let me wrench him up real quick. D. Jeff in the building. Let's go, Nello. King Nello, baby. King Nello. Former light heavyweight champion. Former light heavyweight champion. Let's go. Former middleweight champion, unified middleweight champion, the best resume in boxing, Saul Canelo Alvarez. Let's go. Recognized as the face of boxing, the cash cow, Canelo Alvarez, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. T-Tone in the building. What up, T-Tone? Salute D. Jefferson. What's good? Let's go. Round number one. We getting ready. Eddie Hearn did a great job putting this fight together. Shout outs to Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing in the Zone. Okay, referee giving final instructions. Both fighters face off in the center of the ring. I'm looking forward to Canelo breaking them down to the body. Keys to victory for Canelo Alvarez, body punching. Go straight to the body, get into your high guard defense, and walk them down and break them down if you're Canelo Alvarez.
Just saw Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford, he's in the fight? He's over there?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Man, shout outs to Terrence Bud Crawford. I got Terrence Crawford number one on my list. Canelo's number two. Most people, they got it Canelo number one, Terrence Crawford number two. Some people got it Terrence Crawford number one or Canelo number two. But they are the two number one fighters. They are the two best fighters in the world for sure.
He definitely sound like everybody in the building, too.
Let's go. Round number one. It just started, 2 minutes and 44 seconds left. Canelo starts off with a big left hook upstairs. High guard peekaboo defense by Canelo Alvarez, one of the best defensive fighters in the world. Canelo with a left uppercut. Canelo's too fast. He's too slick. His head movement is amazing. Canelo is getting better and better. Jab to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Yildirim with a jab to the body of his own. We in round number one. First round. Canelo with the high guard peekaboo defense. Beautiful defense by Canelo Alvarez. Jab and a right hook to the body. Canelo is taking his time, and he's going to break him down. Canelo, the best body puncher in boxing. He's the best body puncher in the world. Canelo left hook to the body. Hard left hook. The referee warns Canelo for a low blow. So Canelo just got warned. He got warned. The referee gave him a warning for a low blow. It was a left hook. It hit him on the belt line. So Canelo's already going to the body with the left hook, his best punch. Canelo taking his time. I like the angles. Canelo using his footwork. Great techniques by Canelo Alvarez. Right hand to the body by Canelo. Jab upstairs, Yildirim. Yildirim going toe-to-toe. Yildirim is not running. Canelo, another left hook to the body. Right hand to the body, Canelo. Hitting him right on the belt line. He's hitting him on the belt line. Left hook upstairs, Canelo. Hard left hook. Canelo's looking for a knockout tonight, guys. I can see it. He got that look on his face. He wants the knockout. Yildirim coming forward. Yildirim too slow. Canelo's too fast. Slipping punches. Great defense by Canelo Alvarez. Jab upstairs. Canelo, he kind of fights like Floyd Mayweather, bro. I'm not saying he is Floyd. I'm not comparing him to Floyd, but his style is similar to a Floyd Mayweather. Jab upstairs, Canelo. Canelo, he reminds me of Roberto Duran, to be honest with you. You know, a Latin fighter with that type of rhythm, I've never seen it since Roberto Duran, bro. Canelo has potential to be the greatest Latino fighter of all time, bro. He does. Jab upstairs, Canelo Alvarez. Canelo has potential to be the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, bro. 4-division world champion. He's the only Mexican fighter to ever become a champion in 4 different weight classes, bro. He broke the record. Left hook to the body, Canelo. Keep that jab on him. Jab upstairs, Canelo. Beautiful. Sitting right in the pocket with him. Sitting right in the pocket. Jabbing him. Right hook to the body. Canelo's just breaking him down, bro. Breaking him down, bro. Canelo is the truth, bro. Jason, he is the truth. It's 54 wins, only 1 loss to Mayweather. Only 1 loss. 29 years old with 54 wins. He's a great fighter, bro. He's a great talent. Canelo, round number 1 is over. What did y'all think about that first round? What y'all think about that first round?
I got 16 more seconds.
So far, what it looked like to you? So far, what you think about it?
Canelo's doing his thing, you know, and but man, he's waiting around too long, in my opinion. But yeah, Canelo's in control, man.
Okay, what about you, the boxing section? What you thought about that first round?
Yildirim ain't got a shot in his ass.
Good round, Canelo sizing each other up. I like Canelo, man. Canelo has a great rhythm in the ring, bro. He's fluid. He got great footwork. He's accurate with the punches. He know where to place his shots. Hard body shots by Canelo in round number 1. You see it. The great body punching by Canelo Alvarez in round number 1. Round number 2 is underway. Round number 2, Canelo versus Yildirim. Canelo taking his time, sizing him up, jab upstairs, Canelo Alvarez. Beautiful jab by Canelo. Okay. In the high guard defense, the best in the game, just like my logo. You see the logo on my channel is a high guard defense, the same defense that Canelo fights with, the same defense that Floyd Mayweather used. The best defense in boxing is the high guard peekaboo. Canelo with a left uppercut. Now Canelo is loading up on his shots. I picked round number 2 for the knockout. Let's see it. Let's see, can we get it? Yildirim with a double jab. Jab to the body, Yildirim. Jab upstairs, Canelo answers back. Canelo with a jab upstairs. They in the center of the ring. Canelo left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs by Canelo. Oh, Canelo looking for the knockout. Like D. Jefferson said, Canelo going icing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, Yildirim with a jab. Canelo comes back with a jab of his own. Canelo looking for the uppercut. Right hand by Canelo. Jab upstairs, Canelo Alvarez. Picking his shots. Sitting right in the pocket. They in the center of the ring. Canelo left hand upstairs. They going toe-to-toe. Left hand, right hook, Canelo. Loading up, right hook, Canelo. Okay. Power shots by Canelo Alvarez. He's letting his hands go. Uppercut, Canelo. Beautiful uppercut by Canelo. Beautiful. Left hook to the body, Canelo. Oh, man, he's beating the hell out of him.
Yeah, he keep eating those uppercuts. It ain't gonna last no time. Oh, he's hurt already.
This dude,
right.
this
Go
dude
ahead.
straight ass cheeks, bro. Canelo is piecing this dude apart, man.
He said, he not better than Hands of Stone, Salvador Sanchez, and Wilfredo Benitez. Yeah, he's still young, though. He's still young. He's 29 years old. So, you know, he's doing some great things in the sport of boxing. But Canelo, his fighting style does remind me of Roberto Duran, though. You know, how Roberto Duran was a great body puncher. Roberto Duran could box. Roberto Duran was a 4-division world champion. Canelo is a 4-division world champion. Of course, Roberto Duran is better right now. You know, Canelo still got a long way to go. You know, jab upstairs by Canelo Alvarez. High guard defense, Canelo jab upstairs. But Canelo is the next Roberto Duran, bro. I made a whole video about that. Canelo Alvarez, the next Roberto Duran. Canelo with the flurries, combinations, hard shots by Canelo. Then Yildirim look like he's going to make it past round number 2. He's beating the shit out of Yildirim.
Hey, Yildirim is a human punching bag, bro. He ain't even He not even really throwing punches, bro. He's just getting punched.
He's used to being a sparring partner. And that's the way he's doing things right now, man. He's just in that for the paycheck, man.
Ooh. Canelo gonna knock him out, bro. It's gonna happen soon. He took a lot of punishment in that round, Yildirim, bro. But Yildirim not showing you anything right now, Kyle, the boxing section.
He ain't showing me a fucking thing. And this is what I'm saying. This is why it's hard for me to root for Canelo, bro. He's in there with a he's in there with a bum. I mean,
that's his mandatory, bro.
Yeah, he's
mandatories that Wilder face, bro. Wilder fought his mandatories.
I'll say this though. When it comes to Yildirim, he is a pressure fighter. He does like to get in close. He does like to, sometimes he hesitate with the exchange. I'm pretty sure, he does a counter punch coming forward. Canelo comes forward with his combinations. Yeah, I mean, he's got to keep his hands up and not go too low. Maybe Yildirim is trying to, have Canelo gassed out and then he go from there. But, he got to pick his shots. And Yildirim definitely a come forward pressure fighter.
Yeah, they going toe-to-toe. Go ahead.
I think your boy is still showing the same level of respect for Canelo that he showed as a sparring partner.
Okay, round number 3. Canelo hard left hook, and it just shook him up. It just hurt Yildirim. Canelo just hurt him with a left hook. Canelo fainting. I like the feints too by Canelo. Fainting, setting up the shots, keeping Yildirim off balance. He keeping Yildirim guessing. Canelo with a right hook and a left hand to the body with a right hand upstairs. Oh, Canelo's beating his ass now. Left hook and a right hand. Now he's really starting to open up. He's starting to open up. High guard defense by Canelo. Right hook to the body. They going toe to toe. Canelo's not even worried about this guy right now. Now Canelo's about to show off the hand speed. He's about to show off the power and the combinations. Right hand by Canelo. Oh, he's out. Right hand, right down the pipe. 1-2. 1-2, Canelo. 1-2, dropped him. Yildirim went down. That's the same right hand that Canelo knocked out Kovalev with. Beautiful right hand. Yildirim is up. He's looking at the corner. They might want to throw in the towel. Canelo left hook. Right hand. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the body. Combinations by Canelo. Come on, give it to him. Left hook. Right hand. The referee looking, he might stop it. Yildirim is not fighting back. He's out on his feet. Uppercut. Oh, Yildirim with a left hook. He swung back. Yildirim is fighting back. What a right hand. Canelo right hand. Left hook. Canelo go for the kill. Finish. A right hand. Another right hand by Canelo. Beautiful right hand. Right hand, left hook to the body. The power. He's showing off the power at 168 pounds. He's beating down Yildirim. He's beating him down. Jab upstairs by Canelo. Jab, let's go. Canelo, he's walking him down. He's walking him down. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Canelo Alvarez is going for the knockout in round number 3. Oh, he just missed the uppercut. He almost got him. Left hook upstairs by Canelo on the temple. Yildirim is getting punished. Canelo is dominated. Left uppercut by Canelo.
So, bro, can we give it 1-2?
Canelo's dominating the fight. Hold on 1 second, bro. Let me do the commentary. Canelo is destroying this guy right now, bro. Uppercut by Canelo. Left hand, right hook. Combinations in round number 3. Let's go. Keep the pressure on him. Go to the body. Left hook, right hand. Quick combination by Canelo. I can't believe Yildirim is still standing. Left hook to the body. Ooh, right hook to the body. Great body shots by Canelo, man. And this is easy work from Canelo Alvarez. It's easy. I see why JC calls him Goat Nello. JC called him Goat Nello. I see why you call him that. Okay. I see what you say. I see what you see, my boy. Let's go. Right hand to the body. Canelo. Come on. Turn that right hand to the body to uppercut. Like Mike Tyson used to do. Go ahead, Kyle. I'm sorry. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I'm just saying. I just want the dude to just go out swinging. You know what I'm saying? Because he not even he doing one punch every round. It's like, bro, come on, give us something, bro. Just standing there getting punched on. At least go out on your shield.
Yeah, this guy Albanian, isn't it?
Well, he got the same trainers Timothy Bradley had, Yoel Diaz, and
Yeah,
Diaz is yelling at him. Diaz is yelling at him like, come on, do more, fight back. But go ahead, Sinto, I'm sorry.
Well, the reason I'm asking, I saw he was from Istanbul, man, and them guys usually have more heart than this, man.
He getting punished. He's outmatched right here, bro. He's fighting against one of the best fighters in the world, and you see it. It was a 1-2 that put Yildirim down. Left jab, followed by a right hand, right on the chin. He dropped Yildirim in round number 3 with a right hand. It's over. They stopped the fight. Third round stoppage. The fight is over. The fight is over. Canelo stopped him. Canelo wins by third round knockout. I did pick second round or third round knockout, but guess what? He got him in round number 3. The fight is over. Canelo stops him. So people are going to be saying this was a fixed fight. The haters are going to hate. Watch the haters hate now. They're going to hate on this victory. Canelo destroyed him. Canelo, what a performance by Saul Canelo Alvarez. He just showed why he's one of the best fighters in the world. Got rid of Yildirim in 3 rounds. But go ahead, y'all. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Sinto. Then we go to JFL, then the boxing section.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he was a sparring partner. And he was hurt, no doubt about it. He was hurt all that round. He never did recover. But I think they need to visit how they rank these guys and make these guys mandatories and things of that nature. But at the same time, hey, I love a good fight. Canelo did his thing. He did what he was supposed to do. He comes to the ring every time in shape, ready to fight. And that's the way it is. If the guys are not ready, it's on them.
For sure, JFL, what you thought about Canelo's performance? He won by a third round stoppage. The trainer of Yildirim stopped the fight after 3 rounds. What's your thoughts on it?
Well, I would say Canelo came in and outboxed Yildirim, and he tried to get him out of here. And you said it was 3 rounds, and Canelo was just as effective as a Chris Eubanks versus Yildirim. So Yildirim got he got out of here by Chris Eubanks. So the talks right now might be Chris Eubanks and Canelo going forward, but like I said, I still want to see Canelo and Billy Saunders for a factual matchup. But Yildirim, he's a pressure fighter. He gets set up easy, and Canelo took advantage of his flaws and got him out of here. 3 rounds. I said 10 rounds because I figured Yildirim would learn from being too close range and in range of a Canelo from his previous fights. He's been close range and getting knocked out close range. So I thought he would adapt and keep it a distance fight and then bring it in close later on down the stretch. But Canelo ain't waste no time. And got him out here in 3 rounds. 3 rounds.
For sure, for sure. Yo, the boxing section, what you thought about Canelo's performance, third round knockout of Avni Yildirim? What's your thoughts on the performance?
I mean, it was a good performance. I mean, his opponent was not game. You know what I'm saying? It was just bad, man. Like, I just want to see a good fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Like, throw some punches, bro. Like his trainer said, "I'm gonna stop this fight, bro." Like his trainer didn't have enough to even say like, "Hey, man, do this, do that, do this, do this" to make it a fight. It's like, God damn, man, bring on somebody else, though, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Canelo's going to do next. He's going to fight Billy Joe Saunders in the unification bout. Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated champion, and then Canelo versus Caleb Plant for undisputed. So hopefully Canelo, is going to take those big fights that he's been doing throughout his whole career. Canelo been in there. If you look at Canelo's resume at 29 years old, bro, he fought a lot of great fighters at such a young age. Triple G, Floyd Mayweather, Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Daniel Jacobs, Sergey Kovalev, Oris Lenny Lara, Austin Trout. The man got the best resume hands down, bro.
You also got to keep in mind. You also keep in mind though, H. You said how long Canelo was out for a fight and he just now returning?
2 months. He fought 2 months ago and he's already back in the ring. That means
and on top of that, Canelo was sending out offers, and I guess Yildirim stepped up.
Hey, can I say this one thing though? Why the fuck did they give him a medal? You know what I'm saying? That's some
the WBC gave him a medal.
They gave a nigga a fucking medal, bro.
They always give people medals, bro, after the fight. They always do that, bro. They've been doing that.
No, I'm saying, but he don't deserve no fucking medal, man.
There's so many fighters that lost and got medals after the fight, bro. They've been.
You gotta remember. Hey, my man, you gotta remember that medal means he lost.
For sure, man. Congratulations.
Participation medal.
Look, congratulations to Canelo Alvarez. It was a great night of boxing. Once again, shout outs to DAZN, Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Shout outs to Diego Pacheco, undefeated prospect, got the win. You know what I mean? Congratulations to Arroyo. He just won by knockout. He's the new flyweight interim WBC world champion. Also, Keyshawn Davis making his professional debut on his undercard. Congratulations to Keyshawn Davis. Devin Haney was at the fight. Ryan Garcia's at the fight. Teofimo Lopez at the fight. And Devin Haney couldn't even get an interview from DAZN. That's some fucking bullshit by DAZN, bro, for not even giving Devin Haney an interview. You know what I mean? So I'm disappointed in DAZN on that part, but it was a great night in fights once again. What else, man? Shout out to Charles Lolo Harris, 17-year-old boxing phenom, the number one prospect in boxing, undefeated, 4 wins, 3 knockouts. Shout out to Speak Your Mind Sports. Yo, Speak Your Mind, you about to go live? He said, I got to do a post-fight review. Keep grinding. Okay. Appreciate it, bro. Everybody go subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports. D. Jefferson, bro. Subscribe to JFL Heads YouTube channel. Subscribe to the boxing section. Appreciate it, man. Subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, bro. Much love. Go ahead, JFL.
I want to say now that Amanda is out the way, now who's going to step up? I mean, I'm pretty sure you said Canelo was sitting out contract. So, if that's the case, then who's going to sign, seal, and deliver and be Canelo next factual opponent? Amanda was out the way now. Time to turn up. Shout out to Canelo. Shout out to the artists who walk Canelo out. You know what I mean? And shout out to the chat smokes. Shout out to H Money. Shout out to the guests on the panel. And free smoke is free smoke.
Man, shout out to H Money for having me. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Man, listen, another great show from H Money. Man, thank you for extending your platform to everybody, man. We appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, hey guys, I want to thank the panel. I want to thank the chat, and I want to thank all you guys for inviting me in, man. Especially you, H Money, and man, keep that the same energy and that same enthusiasm, brother. You made it exciting to listen to. Just like last night when I was driving, it was a big. Let me tell you something, man. My job was so easy last night speaking with you guys. I really appreciate that, man. Made my life easier last night out there, and I got home seemed like early and no stress. I wasn't hungry or anything or sleeping. But you guys take care, man. I appreciate it, and I hope we can do this again pretty soon.
Hey, what's your name again, bro?
Centos Boxing is what my screen name is, but yeah, Centos.
Okay,
cool.
Centos. I respect your stance on things, right? I'm just trying to win
yeah.
you over. I'm just trying to win you over, bro. I'm saying this.
You got a winner. You got me, bro. We're good. I'm with you.
I want you to listen. Fantasy fights becomes reality, and we're going forward from 2021. Going forward, fantasy fights that needs to become reality. Let that sink in, and
yeah, just remember, I'm not against you, brother. I'm with you. I want to see those fights,
bro.
I just want those guys to take it serious. That's all.
I hear you, bro.
Give me 1 second, JFL, man. Appreciate everybody on the panel once again. Centos Boxing, JFL heads. Everybody go subscribe to JFL's channel, the boxing section. Great night of fights. Canelo knocks out Yildirim in 3 rounds. Congratulations to Canelo Alvarez. We out, bro. Peace out. Peace out to everybody. Much love. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We out.